That's probably the guy. All right. So welcome everyone to the stream. Before I say anything else, I just want to let you guys know that there is a few minutes delay to protect the players as much as possible from stream sniping and everything. Welcome everyone. This is going to be the communitygaming.io tournament. So thanks so much for Community Gaming and Chris G for coming up and organizing or asking us to organize for them. We're going to be using their website. This is a new platform that is basically for a bunch of games, and they have some interest in running artifact tournaments as well. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, as you know, if you've paid any attention to social media and to the posts that we've been doing, this is going to be $500 worth of ETH cryptocurrency divided along the first top 16th actually. So it's going to be about $150 for the winner, $100 for the seconds, and then 60-30, and from there on 5th to 8th are going to get $20 and 9th to 16th $10. So not too shabby. I am joined by JMauler, which I'm sure most of you guys know from his mono green adventures. How's that going? How's mono green treating you lately? So not too bad. Have you played around? Have you played around with the new creeps and stuff, or? All right. I'm kind of hyped to see how the new cards are going to shape up the meta. I have to admit I haven't played draft in like 3 or 4 months. I've been playing a couple of games this week just to get a feel for it. But yeah. Because when I was playing, I was basically just like forcing a color and not paying too much attention to it just to get to leaderboard, and then I kind of let things fall down from there. So in any case, yeah, we're just setting up in Discord, getting the players to figure things out, because there is no tournament system, guys. As you know from previous tournaments, we're going to have to get everyone in Discord, everyone in the game, to match their names to the website bracket where the tournament is actually organized. And we're going to be streaming Stormlike versus, or going to be hopefully showing you guys Stormlike versus, oh my god, Bike Dog. Bike Dog, I have no idea who he is. Maybe a new player. We will soon find out. And then we'll hopefully jump around between matches and see how the favorites perform and how things shape up. I see a lot of names that I recognize around here. Jester, TMV, Ike 8, Perroperro, KCS Spartan, NiqNaq, bunch of guys. So I'm sure it's going to be quite interesting. And I think I'm going to let the guys know in the chat that I think we can let the games start rolling. So what are your... Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the the unfortunate part of or the sad part of tournament organizing in the current situation is yeah, it's just what it is. Anyway, we announced the tournament a few weeks back, so I imagine people registered and maybe some forgot or real life got in the way. Anyway, so just messaging Chris. Do you want to check out the bracket to see if there's any other match that you'd like to watch? Are you having internet issues, man? Because I'm getting robotic voice, and I'm not sure if it's from you or from me. It's just like it comes and goes. Cheers. Otherwise, yeah, I can decrease the quality of the voice call, but I would rather not. So yeah, JMauler is going to reset that. And yeah, I wanted to watch Stormlike, like I said, because it's a player I haven't seen in a long while. But if he's not here, maybe we'll watch Kova. Kova's performed well in previous tournaments. Let me see if Kova's on. I think I'd do well to go into the constructed. Yep, yeah. I'm still getting a little bit, but let me see. Maybe I can decrease the voice call. Oh wait, because you are on US, right? So I can actually change the server to be in, because it's in EU, you know. Let me change it. Probably will increase the voice. Are you US East or West? All right, so I'm gonna change that real quick here. Hopefully that improves the call from your end. Hello? Yeah, I think it's good. We'll see. I'll adjust as it goes. I think often the Discords don't treat you guys so well for voice calls. All right, so I see Kova here. Kova's been an interesting player to watch in previous tournaments. In the game, he's not. Yeah, he's playing against Perfect Balance, which is also a player that I do not know. But again, yeah, first rounds are often tricky because. Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go. That's a good one to watch. Let's watch Blue Power Van. All right. Oh, and the draft is, yeah, the draft goes pretty fast. So Blue Power Van versus Midna. Blue Power Van's drafting a red-green deck here. It looks like Midna's gone for a mostly blue, potentially with green. He's got the option of draw. All right, now he's going mono blue. Yeah, Earthshaker pick, very strong card. I'm still getting issues. Do you have like a preference? I know you're mostly a constructed player, but do you have like a strong preference when it comes to draft colors, like or whether you go for mono blue versus going like multicolor? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like the Prelex kind of interaction, and then you've got the peer point and peer interaction, and Earthshaker is very strong on its own. For sure. How much do you value like having the two, like having a perfect sequence of a hero setup where you've got a 2 cooldown into a 3 cooldown? Because Blue Power Van got Chen and oh, he didn't play the exactly. What was his other hero? Because he had another hero with the Underlord. Yeah. Oh, he's on the blue. Never mind. Yeah. Then excuse me. Midna had Underlord and Chen, and there's a not that it's a huge issue because both of those heroes are powerful on their own, but. Yeah, I remember when I used to play, I used to value Wonderlord really high because of the mobility and just the ability to, like, in the later stages, yeah, the cards. exactly. Yeah, I always thought that it's one of the best cards in draft to just drop on round one. And like you said, Chen's signature is like, it's just not always good, and it feels horrible when you hold multiples as well. Hopefully. Doesn't always work for you guys watching, in case you don't know. Right, I'm still getting a bit of a metallic voice, but I've reduced the quality, so hopefully that settles down. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We can understand you. I can understand you fine. It's just the call quality gets a little bit worse, but the important thing is we're here, the tournament has begun, and we're able to watch. So yeah, Midna gets this nice placement on the LC on the prelex. So getting lucky, if you will. I mean, I presume that he values killing the hero more than he values the tower damage. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is the joy. Yeah. Yeah. The joys of tournament organizing is that I keep missing plays. That is completely correct. All right, so we see Kana doing Kana things. Enchantress is going to be having a hard time to deal with that. So we'll see if Sven comes down to kind of fight Kana and prevent her from taking that lane solo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately we cannot see if Midna has any access to enchantment the removal or the magicking maul or anything, because yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, the call quality isn't super amazing. I keep losing you a little bit, but I think if I understood it correctly, he had the option of the magicking maul and he took a ring of Basilius. So let's see how that's gonna treat him, because I mean, I'm gonna say Blue Power Van's hand isn't super amazing, but he has access to Calder Reserves, which is amazing with both Prelex and Kana. And yeah. Oof, that's a big hit for Imperia. 20 damage on the right lane. And you see the Imperia Pierpont combo as well, where Blue Power Van just has access to knowing like most of Midna's hand. And yeah, I mean, he's containing the damage somewhat on the left lane, Midna is, but he's still taking 11 damage there. So I guess the silver lining for him is that LC and those illusions are kind of stalling for now, but let's not forget this is an Earthshaker deck, and I mean Echo Slam is just such a bomb, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Blue Power Van knows that, so he's got to be aware that that could happen. It doesn't seem like he can do much about it, though. But he does have the Devour creep. Yeah. But there is the Conspiracy of Ravens, which can devour the Imperia, so that will create a huge creep and allow him to redeploy Imperia as well. He could also devour the Pierpont and dodge the arrow, but he doesn't go for that. It does. It does. If you devour, the arrow will go straight because it's a new unit. Yes, I've been in that situation before. It's also really interesting, and I noticed that this week a lot. Is I haven't played draft in a while, and there's a lot of interactions that you only see in draft because of all these cards that don't see constructed play. And it takes a few games, it takes a few hours to pick back up on all these tiny interactions that make the game so complex and hard to master. So that's one of those situations. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing that strikes me as the most is these Morphling Whelps. I mean, I don't know if you've played the Kana puzzles. There's a lot of like cool interactions with Morphling Whelp, but it's just not. It's not that common that you have a great play with Morphling Whelp, and Blue Power Van is holding on to 2 of them, so he's really gonna need to draw some of those like powerful cards. Oh, okay. There's a Thunderstorm. It's not a... Yeah. So the Chen goes actually on the right. He doesn't choose to cycle his heroes, so he's out of heroes in the fountain right now. It's gonna mean... He might... Yep. The other thing is he might want to not have heroes in the fountain right now, because once Chen or anyone else dies, he's got the back for more, potentially. So that might be why. It's revealed, so he could be making a play for that or accounting for that. But yeah, Thunderstorm might help somewhat. I think he was really hoping, or Blue Power Van was hoping rather to get an Echo Slam out at some point, but no, he doesn't. He'd do Thunderstorm. He's got double Morphling Whelp and the Call to Reserve, so his hand is somewhat limited, I would say, right now. Yeah. Yeah. I get the feeling that's what it is. It's like he's asking the question, do you have it? If you've got it, just use it. But we are still at the 5-mana round, so even if he had the Echo Slam, it's not like he could use it yet. Yeah. Oof, I'm losing you there again. Yeah. Yeah, very strong interaction with the cleave and the Ristle emblem. He is still taking 9 damage to the tower, though, unfortunately for Midna. All right, out comes the Fisher. He gets a melee creep to redeploy. Trying to get rid of those illusions. Like, the amount of commitment it takes to get rid of the illusions can be very annoying. Prelex dying once again. And I feel as well that Blue Power Van has been struggling to get gold generation going. You know, he needs to get those big blue cards to clear the table and get a lot of gold. I've heard top players say that shop RNG is like super defining in the game. So having access to good items like Ristle Emblem and others can definitely make the difference in the mid game and closing out the games. There is lethal on the right tower for Midna right now. On the other hand, there is also lethal coming down on the left for blue power van. This leaves us, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it certainly looks that way. I presume he's dropping the Kana to like keep the creeps jump blocking in mid and hopefully getting a little bit more damage in there. Because it might be that the mid lane ends up being the deciding lane the way the things are shaping up. Blue Power Van drew a Keenfolk Golem, which might be a good card to like sneakily win a lane, but I'm just not sure. Yeah, I can imagine. He does have a Chen though. And on cooldown. No, ooh, Starsline. Let's see, because it looks like right tower is gonna die. Midna will get a blink. So if it does come to a Keenfolk scenario where the game doesn't just straight up end, Thunderstorm comes out on the right. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like Midna hasn't drawn any green cards at all. Like his whole hand is red. Doesn't. Yeah. How do you feel about Enchant? How about Enchantress's signature card against Kana? Wow. Well, the +2 attack is. The +2 attack applies only to your own creeps, right? But it's still pretty strong, I think. All right. Ooh. With the Into the Fray. Yep. Yep. And that's going to mean a blink now, even though basically all the heroes that you can blink into mid are very weak right now. And this is going to be a huge double draw turn again. We're going to see, it's going to be really important to see what Blue Power Van draws. I think a Neko Slam could be game ending here. Yeah. Yeah. So Blue Power Van just threw an Echo Slam. So I'm going to be interested to see what's going to happen now. Oh boy. We keep losing you, mate. Didn't quite catch you there. Yep. All right, so this is coming down to the deciding lane in mid as predicted. Blue Power Van at 11 HP, Midna at a healthy 21. Let's see how these players are gonna tango. Oh, he's going for right? Wow. Oof. Right. Blink to the right. That doesn't cost anything because of courier. That's a 10 damage Echo Slam. Let's see. Midna might opt to bring someone to the mid lane, but they're just gonna die in combat. Well, actually, they can survive in front of Kana, but that's not counting the unknown item, which is a barbed mail for Blue Power Van. Indeed. So yeah, players taking their time. The timers have been adjusted recently, and now they kind of adapt the players' ranks. That was my understanding. I believe that applies to private lobbies as well. I personally felt playing draft this week that I was often running out of time because I'm just not used to it anymore. Makes for a better viewing experience. Boom. Oh man, this card is so strong. Ouchies. 7 damage is going to bring that tower down to 16. LC does heal back, so she won't be at a low HP. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we're just experiencing the power of Earthshaker. Ever since they buffed Echo Slam, this hero is close to an insta-pick. His Sig is so strong. It's unbelievably strong. I definitely feel every time I play against Earthshaker, I'm just like spend the whole game. I'm just thinking, okay, if I deploy here, he's gonna kill everything. If I deploy here, he's gonna kill everything anyway. It's just a horrible. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one-sided though. Yeah. And I mean, he doesn't have the best stats, but when you actually like start playing against Fisher, and the stun is often super annoying in scenarios where like you really want to win one lane or you don't have free plays, the stun can be also super annoying. So yeah, just all around, I think a very well designed hero, which is slightly OP right now, but that's how I like my heroes. I don't know about you. So we see blue power van considering the Imperia on the mid slot. I'm kind of surprised to see that. Just hoping to chump block, or why? Yeah. I cannot. Ooh, no, I cannot see the decks. I can only see the played cards, unfortunately. Yes. He's got almost perfect information. I will say sometimes that makes playing the game even harder because it's enough. Yeah, and it's just an information overload. Oh man. I'm just gonna say that yeah, Imperia gets rid of the fist. I think we're gonna see an end gaming Keenfold Golem here. If I have to predict this, if he drops the Keenfold Golem with the trample from Kana, it's just gonna end the game. I don't straight up see an answer from Midna. Yeah. In a way, I'm actually surprised that Blue Power Van got rid of the fist, because if Midna drops the fist and wastes all his mana, then Blue Power Van can just drop the Keenfold Golem and win. Yeah. I kind of just think Blue Power Van could have gone for one of the unknown cards, unless he's like sure that nothing in the list can like end him, but or the back for more, I guess, because of Chen. Chen has only Persuasion up. Oh, hits the Chen. Best case scenario. So I think that was a slight misplay from Blue Power Van. Now he doesn't have access to the Keenfold Golem line anymore, unless Midna uses Holy Persuasion. Yeah. Yes. And it also allows him to have a free play, hoping for Midna to spend his mana. Oh, that's gonna cost him. That's gonna cost him. Mm-hmm. I have to assume. It's gonna be a big ass Keenfold Golem. It's gonna be 13 plus 2. It's gonna be a 15-13. There's his whole hand. Oh, he goes for the third. What? Okay. So wouldn't that have been lethal if he just drops it in? He could have. Oh man. Of Imperia. If he drops the Kinfolk Golem in front of Imperia, he had the game. Still in a good spot though. Oh wow, really? There's a Mortrit's dagger. Yo man, do you know what's ironic is Blue Power Van also got a helm, but he took Mortrit's dagger, so I'm interested to see how this is gonna play out now. Oh boy. Yeah, so now I think the game suddenly just shifts its focus to the left lane somehow. Pierpoint seems like he's coming down in front of Enchantress. Blue Power Van feeling very confident. I mean, he did discard his whole hand. Do notice that he had Calder reserves, and he obviously had to discard it. Nope, it's not. It's not. That's a lot of damage. Oh shit. I think if he drops the helm though, because of the fissure, there are ways around it for Blue Power Van. He could bounce the Kinfolk Golem, but that just gotta feel super horrible to bounce a Kinfolk Golem to your hand after. But you do discard your whole hand again, don't you? It is a play effect, yeah. Not that his hand sucks though. Oh. Oh man, can he do 21 damage? Yep. I mean, Blue Power Van's hand still sucks. He's got an essence font, which is useless. Double better late than never. And the Conspiracy of Ravens. Yeah, he uses one of those. I have the feeling if there was a second Echo Slam, it would have come out already. Oh, if the helm comes down on Enchantress, the Mortrit's dagger is gonna kill it. Ooh, does he have the presence of mind to see that though? All right. I don't think it will, because the other scenario is dropping the Mortrit's dagger on the Kana, which will get rid of a blocker and push another 6 damage. And he's got a Conspiracy of Ravens. He could then drop another creep, so he could still take mid. He's in a very good position, Blue Power Van. To be fair, exactly. I played a few games with green-red this week, hoping to hit the new creeps, and I felt like it wasn't in the best spot, because I think often you draw a lot of spells, or your deck is composed of a lot of spells and stuff, and it's just not... The spells are very underwhelming for the most part. Yep. Oh, but he's gonna lose mid. There is still a blink though. He hasn't Midna hasn't used his blink yet. But he could blink the Sven, I guess. True, yeah, because the summoning circle suffers from Pierrepont's curse. What is it called? Inspect, yeah. So everything pointing towards a blue power Van win here. He could have ended the game before, but he didn't. It looks like he's gonna squeeze it out anyway. And I have to say, games like this also show you like how busted Watchtower is in the late game. If you get the Watchtower in the correct lane, oh boy. If you force your opponent to play in the lane where you drop a Watchtower, you're just not running out of gas. Boom. Down comes a Mortar's Dagger with the extra creep, that's enough. And Midden did a good job of preventing lethal on the left, but it just wasn't enough. So GG, that's our first... There's his first round match. All right, so it's going to be best of one until we reach the top 8 phase. And from there on, it will be best of 3, mostly for time concerns. All right, so let's take a second to have a look at how the tournaments progressing from the organizing standpoint. Just a second. Ideally, I just need to tournament admin a sec here. Ideally, we would like to kind of wait for all the round 1 matches to end before we progress towards round 2 games. That's, I think, not going to be like strictly possible. Shall we watch Jester? Jester is still in round 4 of game 1 versus Q King. Oh, you can also watch Jester, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. It is something that I've learned to value, is casting tournaments without knowing all the cards does make it more interesting sometimes. Or a lot of times, if I'm honest. Yeah, just the unexpected plays. So oh, round 4 lethal? Wow, that's fast. To be honest, he's running a Tusk Centaur Rixo deck with the Troll. This is a very aggressive deck, dude. All right, so let's see who else is still playing from round 1. I wonder if NiqNaq is playing. Let's have a look. Nope. weakwinner. Huh. weakwinner is in round 3. I'm sure you've got him as a friend. Let's hop in. Oh, a challenge. You don't? Do you have octopuses? Probably not. I can. Oh yeah. Otherwise, I can stream through Discord to you. I think my internet should take it. Oh, it's iMba. Wait, octopuses is iMba? Wow, my mind's blown. I didn't know that octopuses was iMba. Yeah, he's under iMba in game. Can you see my screen? All right, so hopefully my internet should be good enough, but doesn't always doesn't always work as intended. Wait a second. Oh, this is a round 2 game. That makes more sense. So weakwinner won against octopuses, and iMba won his match against bojangles. So this is a round 2 game. I thought, how are they still in round in round 3? Fair enough. So we're gonna see iMba on blue-green versus weakwinner on black-blue. We do get deck lists this time around. And then I see an annihilation, an oath. Again, the call the reserves, a couple of them actually, with a triple wild wing bait. So. Yep, and he is for sure. There was the chance that we could have watched that on the previous Blue Power Van game, but it didn't happen. He is holding Annihilation, he is holding Call the Reserves, and he is playing Rubik, so he's got that sneaky spell steal. He's got a Sandstorm in there, looks like. So tell me something. What's your thoughts on Sand King? I mean, you are the green expert. Is that good or bad? It's neither. For sure. And its movement as well, yeah. I will say though, they made a huge buff to it when they added the 3 decay. The card initially didn't have the plus 3 decay, and I actually wonder, like, especially for green, just giving everything plus 3 decay can be really strong. I think the card is maybe like under evaluated for a lot of people, but I don't have the experience to back it up. It's just a feeling. I guess we might find out today. I see people picking Pierpont a lot. Seems like people really like Pierpont. So do you mean that just in draft or in general, also in constructed, or? Do you think he's like a build around or just a good solid hero on its own ground? Yeah. Do you feel like your internet is suffering from watching my stream, or let me reduce the quality of the stream to you, because your voice is still sometimes breaking. You're gonna see a worse resolution. That's all. All right. Yeah, sorry for the technical issues, guys. Obviously, we've got our team of professionals working on everything behind the scenes, but they don't get paid enough, so it's gonna take a while. Draw Ranger, though, she got a buff this week where her Silence Gust now can hit any enemy slot, so you can hit like an empty slot, whereas before you couldn't do that. I feel like that might be relevant in a lot of situations. I know I've been in situations where I was like, oh man, if I could just hit this slot. How do you feel about that? I don't think... All right, so you mentioned how you like Pierpont. Man, Pierpont seems to be like just terrorizing weakwinner right here. He doesn't have any immediate answers, but he's holding initiative. He's got a Chain Frost and an Annihilation as well. And there's this... Let's see. Kana is taking the right lane for weakwinner. That seems like a solid win for him. He doesn't have to worry about that. Mid has gone down for him, and it looks like he's considering the Lich there to try and push those final 11 points of damage. But certainly he's got to contain the damage on the left. And there's a Sand King coming in, goes onto mid, and his active Burrow Strike is available. Oh boy. Initiative on weakwinner's side. This is going to be like a game-deciding decision here. Whatever he's going to do, it's got to be the correct decision. That's 5, right? It's 5, it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. Yep. The thing, though, is that because there is a telekinesis, he can bring Sand King back and stun him. Well, he cannot. He doesn't stun him anymore, right? He just stuns the new neighbors. But still, like, there is also the blink, so he can counteract that in some way. And the other thing to notice is that Sand King itself doesn't destroy the tower. But with 8 mana, God knows what can happen there. So this is going to be interesting to see. I guess he didn't have enough damage with the Chain Frost when the ogre came down. He couldn't. So really heads up deployment from iMba there, like realizing that Chain Frost could just bust him wide open. But now he's got to decide: do I leave this and take more damage in mid, or do I just go with this? Telekinesis, man, what an ability. I mean, it is... In a way, Rubik is less overwhelming now, but I mean, his ability was like, I think, incomparably the best ability in the game before it got nerfed. Not even close. But now it's way more palatable. Oh, for sure. I mean, it is this thing where we watched the meta develop for a while, and you know, as everyone knows, the number of players has been coming down. So of course, with the lack of tournaments and everything else, the meta also stalls a bit. So it's hard to say what the actual current meta is of like overall best heroes and stuff. But Rubik was certainly up there for a long while. All right, huge card advantage for weakwinner. I assume he's close to overdrawing. That's 3, 6, 9. Yeah, he should be very close to. There you go. So do we see a Chain Frost clearing this up? If he Chain Frost, he's gonna have to be lucky. Sonic Bubble is such a corner case card. 2 damage to an enemy unit, silence each other enemy. Could clear the way. Well, there you go. He answers it for me. No blink anymore. I don't think so. It was iMba who had 2 of those. No, it was a weakwinner who had 2 of those. Yeah, there is a bug in the spectator where we don't see the opponent's item cards in hand, so we don't actually know if he bought items. But the game goes to combat and weakwinner takes it. So weakwinner passing on to round 3. I'm gonna have to update my bracket because I don't know how things are progressing right now. I'm assuming weakwinner is gonna have to wait a little bit. All right, let me see if I can get this up for you guys. If you want to check the brackets for yourself, that's communitygaming.io/tournament/artifact, and you're going to be able to visit the bracket for yourselves. Action progressing quite nicely. We've got Compot here moving towards the round 3. KeepMedicine, a very good player. Oh, this is a nice game to watch, man. KeepMedicine versus Kova. This is looking good. Let's see if that's are they here? KeepMedicine. Looks like he's not in game. They might be waiting because I think Chris was asking people to wait a sec. Ooh. Sure. Yes, please. All right. Haven't seen Nyx or DP in a while. How do you feel about those cards right now? Oof, you're going robot on us again. Yeah, it's generally just a few seconds and then it's back. Yeah, I haven't seen those cards in a while. I also wanted to say something is that I see a lot of draft players who go 3-color, and I think the deck generating algorithm in some way tends to favor that by giving you a lot of like color interaction cards, which are often like more powerful. I wonder how they're going to build these decks. Yeah. Yeah, I see Kana and Prelex together all the time, dude. Yeah. He's favoring the draw Kana interaction and stuff. Looks like. Well, I am no man to doubt perroperro's choices, but he does admit he never plays draft. So I think he can throw. One thing that I noticed myself after you play a lot of constructed, you struggle with the 30 HP because you're used to the 40. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about DP. It's one of these things where if you're playing DP, you're like, I think you're pretty much telegraphing that you're playing for the late game. He's also obviously playing Luna and SF, so he's gonna be playing for that mid to late game. I think if you're playing for the mid late game, facing Kana, Nyx, and Sorla and Drow is can't feel great. I yeah. Completely sidestepping SF, denying him the charges. Sure, he hits for 4. It's like it's not the worst, but that's not what you pick an SF for. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah. It's interesting to see him dropping the Kana here because if I was in his shoes, I would think, okay, I've got an Nyx coming in next round with the Vendetta, and sure, Debbie gets another armor hit, but Nyx could take care of Debbie. Yeah. Yeah. Debbie's such a good early game. When she starts snowballing, it feels horrible to play against. So it's totally understandable to drop the Kana there. Now, smart move from Flypie to drop the death profit there because it's going to be denying Kana creeps. It's a very weak round 2 play, dropping the Presence of the Lord, setting it up for later turns. There's also a pick off, could kill Luna. Oh no, it doesn't have like, yeah, never mind. You just said it. Yeah, so let's see. I imagine perroperro is gonna be favoring ending the round with initiative, but he wants to spend his mana. Ooh, but he gets it. He's got to be happy with that. Especially for a low impact play. He just threw a Burning Legions, which could kill Luna. So he could even drop Sarla into left, Burning Legions, and then Vendetta DSF from whatever he wants. Oh, what a play. Ooh, okay. Cheeky Sarla in mid. And I mean, I don't know the contents of Flypie's hand, but I can't help but feel it was a mistake to drop that the Greevil, giving back initiative. Ooh. Okay, this opens the path to kill Sarla. So interesting to see now what we don't have access to the deck lists this game. Gonna be interesting. No. So it's gonna be interesting to. Oh, are you watching in game? Then I can stop my stream for a sec. Whoops. I accidentally disconnected voice there. Great. Yeah. Even if Sarla dies, though, there is still the pickoff. So I don't think he's like super worried, but. All right. All right, so Flypie is signaling that this round is just going to be a multicast value round. Imagine his hand isn't that strong if that's what he's going for. Yep. So we could see, if Perro wants to maximize his mana usage, we could see a Burning Legions killing the Luna. That's going to trigger the Pillage hit on Sarla, get him a bit of gold, and then he could still drop on Assault Ladders in mid. Nope. That's a big-ass creep army. Alright, Perro guaranteeing the kill on the Devi, gets the trample damage. At least Flypie can minimize the damage, killing one of the creeps. But yeah, Sarla was gonna survive, not any longer. I mean, let's not forget that Flypie dropped the Death Prophet on the left, where Death Prophet could have gone for that Drow. Drow is so annoying, man. Definitely. Oh, that's an item I haven't seen in a while. Main Gosh. 20 gold. Wow. Yeah, I think I haven't seen the new version in play yet. So it's plus 20 gold, plus 2 armor, and the equipped hero has plus 2 attack per empty item slot. So potentially plus 4. Yeah, and that's because the Gosh is gonna take left lane. Ooh. Ouchies. Well, the response is taking right lane, and maybe setting up for further attack on the mid. But there are 3 heroes coming in for Flypie. I presume we're going to see assault ladders. There's the assault ladders. Yeah. They'll be holding the magicking maul. If I remember correctly, one of the things that you always do when you start a draft game is, does he have a maul? Does he have a smash? Can he destroy enchantments? Does he have... Yeah. For sure. For sure. Five Blades of the Bitches. Yeah. I have to say it's often better than it looks. I will agree with that. But 5? What the hell? The Ignite and the Eclipse Charge, yeah. Oh, the Man is Armor, yeah, of course. Yeah. You know, that's one of the things when you have these rounds where a lot of your heroes die and it just looks like you're done for. But then if you actually, like, if you just, yeah, if you stall out, if you manage to contain the damage for that round, then you just feel so strong when you come back, if you deploy correctly. Yeah. He does still have to take 2 towers down, so, you know, in a ways he's still trailing, but he is putting nice pressure onto the right. Wait, are we gonna watch Perro lose? Shit. Is Flypie the David that is gonna kill the Goliath? Shit. There's a player to watch, guys. What can he do with that, though? So much armor. Yeah. Yeah. But that said, I just feel like he's in a really good spot anyway. There's a Sarla coming in and a Prelex. So, like, not the most game-changing heroes. And this mid tower is going to be on 6 HP. The right tower also on the 6 HP. Sure enough, on the right, yeah. Yeah. Do you feel like when last round when Nyx dropped the assault ladders that maybe he could have gone for the plague hex because that would provide him with a better burning legions? I mean, I guess. Oh, did he? All right. Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, there's this spiked carapace, there's the burning legions, but Flypie only has 2 cards. But just looking at the board is looking really good. If only. I mean, oh man, this guy. I don't even. This guy always finds a way, man. I apologize in advance for thinking that Perro was gonna lose. Debated. I'm gonna troll chat. It's one of these things where, for example, if it's damage immunity, no damage goes through. And I think if you come from Magic or other games, maybe that feels weird. It does feel weird to me. Like, but yeah, in the case of Death Shield, the damage actually does go through. All right, so let's have a quick look at our bracket again. I wonder if Kova is still playing. I'm sad that we missed that. KeepMedicine is also such a consistent player. Well, he at least he consistently kicks my ass, at least. Looks like he's not playing, though. All right, so Hex Medusa Moner. Oh, we already watched Jester. Let's see if NiqNaq is playing IK8. It looks like they're in main menu. Just gonna quickly check Discord. Maybe they're waiting for orders to start. Oh, AK8 beat Stormlike, actually. Yeah. Well, I don't know how many hours Stormlike is actually putting into Artifact these days, if I'm honest. So let me actually just like straight up message KeepMedicine, ask if they're waiting to start. Definitely. So I wonder if there's if maybe one of the players asked for a break or so. I don't see Kova online actually. Wait a sec. Wait, Kova's in game and KeepMedicine isn't. So I wonder if their game is already done. What the hell's going on here? No, they are in game. Oh, okay, so there was some visual bug because the game said KeepMedicine was like in the main menu or whatever. I guess, yeah. Can you spectate or should I? Cool. This is just, I think we're just gonna be able to catch the late game, round 6. Could be. I mean, it certainly does enough that I could see him be a great pick here. All right, so state of things is that KeepMedicine is playing red-black. I can't see his fountain heroes, unfortunately. Oh yeah, there's an Ursa and a Mirana. There we go. All right, I'll see getting that nice attack buff from the duel, killing the Pierpont. And Kova is on a 3-color deck, so... Oh yeah, I can indeed, yeah. All right, so what are we looking at? He's holding on to it. Yeah. He's also holding on to a Capture Thunderhide, so 2 very strong cards. for the late game. Ooh. Yeah, KeepMedicine just completely blasted Kova's board on the right lane. Dual into punch it. He's hitting for 17 damage, man. It looks like oof. There is there is a Sand King coming in with a Burrow Strike, so if he just survives this round, which he might do, maybe he can do something about it. If he steals the creep with a Chen, he can take, or he could attempt to take left lane, but there is still the laser there. Oh yeah, and I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a March of the Machines on the right as well. So that's going to be adding tower damage too. Oh, he's not going to laser? I guess he couldn't prevent lethal. Makes sense. Yep, yep. All right. Mirana and Ursa coming in. Sand King and Sven coming in. There's a no hesitation. Yeah. Wait a sec. Oh man. Yeah. Let me check the like lists. It's Spriggan Mischief, yeah. So I think we're gonna see a Burrow Strike to stun both of those red heroes. The question is, what else can he do? He does have this huge Thunderhide that could clear a lot of damage. And notice, actually, dude, he can just Burrow Strike, capture Thunderhide, and no hesitation. Is that enough? It isn't, because the Thunderhide will die. No, it won't, because there's a stun, actually. So 9... I think he's got lethal, man. No, what? Well, but there's heroes coming in, so we're gonna have to wait for the deploy, right? I'm getting a... He's definitely got to play around the Burrow Strike. I understand that's not easy, but if he's aware of this Thunderhide, I mean, I guess Kova just kind of has the best hand he could have in this specific scenario. I can't see Kova stealing this from under KeepMedicine's. Oh man. So March of the Machines is going to get active. It's going to deal a bunch of damage to these guys. Tower goes down to 3. Now, this Burrow Strike is going to be huge. Ooh, he had the initiative. Oh, whoa, massive. Massive. That is absolutely huge. So that prevents Capture Thunderhide, puts lethal on the tower, and he's still got Mirana backup. I think Kova's in a tough spot. Mm-hmm. $26, right? He's got 7 there, plus, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he does have the no hesitation, but he would have to go through at least a couple of steps before he could no hesitation. Oh boy. 25? I mean, he did have the option to then drop a captured Thunderhide or something, but yeah, not having initiative actually was huge. Or rather, that Into the Fray was huge for KeepMedicine. Into the arrow. Alright, so shame we didn't follow that game from the beginning, because this probably was a great game to follow. But that is just the way... How does it say? The way the cookie crumbles. Ah, the Jim Carrey reference. Sick. All right, so let's see if we can... oh, boy. Okay. So perroperro is waiting for whoever won from this match. And let me see quickly, because this is now top 8 territory, is it not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we're going to see a best of 3 perroperro versus KeepMedicine. I don't know about you, but I think I want to watch that. Stormlight got eliminated by IK8. That game's that's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Let me refresh. I don't know if yeah. Yeah, NiqNaq, I believe, is still playing IK8. Now, I feel like we should just go for Perro versus Medicine here, because that's a sick game to watch. So the constructed players seem to be doing good, I feel like. I mean, it's just one of these, like what we just watched Perro do, like with the Diabolic and the Blink. Like, I think that's what really separates, besides all the deploy things and the whole strategy thing, it's just the fine plays of like checking everything, doing the math, and just the awareness of those small plays. Like, I know I miss that. Like, I lose a lot of games because, yeah, I'm more like, I don't have it. Okay, next. And these guys, they just go through all the possible interactions. So, all right. So yeah, gonna be having a bit of a break here while we wait for Perro and KeepMedicine to set up. And yeah, from now on, this is going to be a best of 3, guys. So hope you're enjoying. So we move on to the top 8 phase of the tournament. All of these guys are already into the prize pool. Granted, it wasn't too hard to get into the prize pool because like almost a half of the players would, not a half, but like a third of the players would get into the prize range. But now they're starting to play for some bigger bucks. And let's do that, because then we cut on dead air. All right, I'm gonna watch NiqNaq then. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunate that. Yeah, there's a Meepo. NiqNaq's got a Meepo. Nice. A sleeper. He's just. I feel like it's just borderline. If you get him going, man, and if you know what you're doing, I think he can be super good. Yeah, and if you get a second Meepo down, or you know, God knows, a third Meepo, and then the Meepo dies, it's just a huge swing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One of the first things that I did when I got into beta was play Meepo and try to get more heroes than slots into lanes. Let's try to break the game. No, so I tried. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. What I tried to do was just like Dark Rift 6 heroes, or like him like used Anshu's cards to drop 6 heroes, which obviously doesn't work. FYI, I just thought it would be funny. That was my hope, but yeah, it just didn't happen. Anyway, all right. So let's see. IK8. Mhm. I am watching from NiqNaq's perspective. Um, Bam. Oh. Hmm. I think if it's the tower, it doesn't. But if it's a unit, it should, right? But I doubt it. I can't say that I've done it. It says an enemy, right? But it says damage to an enemy, though. No, it didn't, because it just hit the tower. So yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, I think that would have been exploited in constructed if it were the case. Hmm. On the other hand, he must be desperate to like redeploy Sorla or DP. But yeah, I kind of agree with you. That's a very big hit. Definitely. Plus, he's playing the very late game deck with the DP and the Meepo. Also, notice how NiqNaq kind of was pushed into dropping 2 blue heroes on the right, which yeah, to be fair, it just completely sucks. He's cut out of blue from both his other lanes. Yep. He's holding on to the. Mhm. Yeah, it's. Yeah, the hero lineup is very good as well. I mean, bar the Sven, these are all heroes I'm sure I've seen in constructed decks. But let's be fair, NiqNaq is still holding on to 3 towers. He. Yeah. So, despite everything. For sure. He should be able to keep triggering that. His hand is like. He's got 2 blue heroes, but he's holding on to 5 blue cards and 3 black cards. And his black cards are pretty poor. He's got a Trebs and 2 Exorcisms. So for the most part, he can play blue spells right now. But again, he doesn't have any blue heroes coming in. This Meepo's gonna die. That is true. He's gonna have to keep jump blocking until he gets there. Question is if he will manage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Meeple cycling is a thing indeed. He's not holding on to any end with divided we stand. That's what it's called. No heroes coming in, so it's pretty much guaranteed kill on the left tower for IK8. Yeah, and he's not getting a lot of traction on the gold front either. IK8 just spent 25 gold, I believe. And NiqNaq. Ooh. I'd rather be excited to see them come down. So we see Sven and LC both dodging the Luna. I'm concerned if I'm NiqNaq. I'm concerned if there's a duel coming out. Yeah. Primal Roar. So again, that just simply denies 5 cards out of NiqNaq's hand. And that's crazy. And just listen to this. The other 2 cards are exorcisms. So he just, that Primal Roar just denied him 6 mana and the ability to do anything. Oh. I feel like this round is just the, the nail in the coffin. 13 damage on the right. Oh boy. No hesitation in the list as well. Shit. Mm-hmm. Damn. Well, IK8 has got to be wondering what is he hoping to do this round. The question is nothing, unfortunately. Yeah. No playable black cards. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, because the most expensive cards in black are Steam Cannon and Exorcism, so he's got to know that there's a combination of those black cards. If he's got the presence of mind to check for that, he's gonna know. Now, he doesn't have initiative, and again, it's just like this lineup of heroes coming in just isn't the most defensive set of heroes, and well, they're gonna be having to play defense, so let's see how it goes. Now, there is a blink because of left lane dying for NiqNaq. There is a blink in IK8's hand that adds more mobility, more pressure. The Arctic Burn is available again, so at least there's some sort of mobility, but unfortunately, due to displacement, NiqNaq won't be able to push Wyvern onto the right lane. So that sucks. Hmm. I think technically, if the Arctic burn will add 3 damage to the mid, that's 14. Technically, he's gotten bitter enemies and a Grievous leg, so technically it's possible, but there's a Call of the Wild. And I guess in right lane, theoretically, Meepo could also push for those 10 damage. Boom. It's going to be able to deny that, yeah. Yep. So it still feels like it's a bad spot for NiqNaq to be in, but it's not over by any means. If mhm. Yep, exactly. Yep, and you know what? He's holding. Yeah, NiqNaq just threw the third exorcism, and it just sucks. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it blocks consumables. Yeah. So somehow NiqNaq doing a great job through card advantage of still blocking. Okay, Sardo's gonna die. Not the end of the world. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think we'll probably see the Berserker Skull come out as well, because that makes it 13 damage and that's a 2-hit, potentially. But I guess the Troll's passive is also dealing enough damage, so that doesn't really matter. Yeah, NiqNaq in a very tough spot. He's only got 1 mana left. He can still use a Grievous leg, but the question is, does he want to go for the throat in the mid lane, or does he want to prevent left lane? And 1 second. Ooh, brain freeze. Oh, goes for the bitter enemies. And if IK8 just passes, yep, that's gonna be it. Yeah, that last decision, just not enough time to consider all the options, and he would rather go for the win than go for the not lose, if you will. Understandable. Mm-hmm. All right. I have to say, like he did put up more of a fight than I thought he was gonna. So very close. That's how we like it. All right, so shall we jump into Perro against KeepMedicine? That is again a best of 3, so I suppose this is game 1. Indeed. And as I say that, I need to go to the toilet. I'm gonna make a quick break. If you wanna say something and talk to chat, go ahead. I'll be right back. Don't don't feel intimidated. I just don't feel intimidated and don't bash me. All right, I'll know. I'll know. Back. How's it looking? Wiki. Yep. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we keep seeing these three color decks. I'm not totally surprised, but I am still partially surprised. But it's good to see that people are not afraid to go for three colors. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Heroes like Chen, because their signature card is like cross lane and affects the whole board, kind of make up for it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And also, yeah. Or both. Yeah. Most definitely. And all right, so sidestepping Sven, taking the tower on the right, like you said, that puts KeepMedicine in a good spot because he's got that. Excuse me, he's got that blink now to potentially move one of those heroes out of the way. Oh, it's actually lethal. That's 5 and 3, 8, plus 1, 9, and plus 2 from the Earthshaker. That would be potentially lethal. Oh. What I will say though is that Perro does have a response depending on how he's going to play this. Now we both know that Perro is like a very aware of game states at all times. He's holding on to a Calder reserves. So if he sees that play, that line of play, he might just hold on to his mana and then potentially push that Venomancer back to save the lane from dying. Boom. Yep. Well. That is the situation where it's where you see it, you know, you see the path, but then I definitely yeah. Well, I feel for him because I do that all the time, man. Um, yeah, no blue heroes. It's certainly looking good. Sven is also poised to die an upkeep death. Not that that matters too much. But because of the death of the Earthshaker and the fact that Keep is playing 3 colors, he's going to be denied blue for a while. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was going to say, yeah. So looking good for Perro. What can Keep do with those 5 mana, really? Yeah. Absolutely. If you notice before the blink on the Earthshaker, Perro passed without doing anything, and that takes it just takes that slight tactical edge to be able to do something like that. Oh boy. Well, he knew there was a second one. He does have a leading from behind, but I don't think he wants to use that. Yeah. And there is an LC coming in for Perro that's going to be super important. Mm-hmm. Yep. Shop. Definitely not an easy choice. And again, like regardless of whatever line of play Keep goes down, there's still the color reserves. You know, like there's such a good backup plan for Perro. And Tide is obviously like saying you can't come here because you know there's 3 demonic archers. There's the Ravage. Mm-hmm. And it's just so hard to make the decision then, because when you can't go mid, and then you can't blink from mid, and it's so hard for green and red to just move between lanes, he makes the option to push right. Oh, this man dies. So red gets denied on the right. I mean, that was a 50-50. RNG. Perro drawing an Imperial Herald. This is one of the most recent cards. It gives Bronze Legion units everywhere +1 attack, +1 armor permanently. I believe that's a card from the campaign that they added. I could be wrong though. not exactly where you want to be. And okay, sure, the Plague Wards do have Feeble, but there's just no damage going through. Perro looking very dominant. Ooh. Goes. Okay. Oh, I'm surprised to see this Veterans Insight. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, I forgot that Tide hit the tower. Because I thought he would play the Imperial Herald, but no, this is obviously the better play, of course. So I guess Keep is hoping for Perro to spend more mana, but I don't see... He's got a Foresight. I mean, if he gets greedy to draw cards, but he already... So, I mean, the game is not going to end this round. There's an Echo Slam coming in, if I understood you correctly. Is he playing for an Echo Slam? Yeah. I see. I also missed it completely. Well, the Orchid comes down. I think he gave up initiative. Because the last play was Veterans Insight. So, bit of a weird drop, but... Exactly. Valuable, yeah. So, are we seeing this this Earthshaker coming left, or is he gonna attempt to do something on the right? I don't think. Does he have enough damage? 6 plus 3 from Earthshaker, plus 2, that's 12. He won't have enough damage. He's gonna have to go to the left, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Now, the one thing to notice here is that Timber Saw has the Timber Chain, and Perro, being the master that he is dropping Timber into mid. So he is, he is fully aware that there is a chance of Echo Slam, but there is then still the Orchid, so... Yeah. Yeah. And Tide doesn't die. Yeah, and Tide doesn't die to the Echo Slam either. So right, initiative on Perro's side. So let's see how he's gonna handle this. And as a player, this is something that I feel like often I don't want to see is like, you just want your opponent to do something, you know? It's like, come on, dude, just do something. And when they don't, it's like, oh shit. Oh well. All right, stuns. He might just be trying to bait something out. It's a cheap play. Yeah. Because, I mean, realistically, Perro should be expecting Keep to prevent lethal on the right lane, right? So as long as he's not doing that, I don't think Perro is going to move. Not an option, yeah. And I expect perroperro to not care too much. He's still seeing lethal, like he's still seeing the W. If he hasn't moved until now, he hasn't had a real reason to move. Yeah, there is a strength potion. It comes down for free. Yeah, GG. Right, so I'm really hoping that we manage to get the draft for the next game, because this is a best of 3, because we've reached top 8. I believe this was game 1, although I'm not 100% sure. But I gotta presume it is. For some reason, I never see KeepMedicine's status. I see everyone's status, but KeepMedicine doesn't have a status. I don't know if he's like got... they're in, let's go, yeah. Yeah. Both players. It's a keep takes Elena, yeah. But it was KeepMedicine drawing the Luna, right? At least in my screen. Yep. This... I just want to comment on how good this Omni Knight pick is. So Repel is going to counter Sven's God Strength at a net mana, and the heal is going to counter Phantom Lancer. Oof. Indeed, wow. So it's one pick to counter them all. I love Omni. Yeah, the one thing he misses is like tower hitting power, but... yeah. There's a Tusk combo possibility. I don't like that, but I don't know how others feel about it. I have to favor the Anshu personally. Depends. Yeah, it does stick him to 3 colors. So depending how he's playing around with his hero lineup. Oh wow, he's considering dropping the Omni. That's. Mhm. Yeah. Oh wow. And I don't know, but I've heard people say that Mazzy is super strong. I feel like Mazzy is very similar to Sven. And what I don't like is that Mazzy hoards items, you know, like you kind of always want to drop all the items on. I keep saying her, I think it's a guy, but yeah. Him, I think it's him, yeah. Mhm. I played him this week and I felt slightly underwhelmed, but I've heard people say that that it takes some games away. But yeah, I can't say I haven't played enough draft in the last weeks, the months. I think pretty much. It goes pretty fast, right? It's hard to keep up. Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of this. It might be one of these things where, you know, like, do as I say, don't do as I do, you know, like, it is what it is. Like, I'm also surprised, but he might have felt like he didn't have any tower hitting capability if he goes with the Rubik. You know what I mean? None of his heroes actually hit the tower besides Mazzy right now. So that might have been it. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I think Luna was the third. Yeah. I really like this lineup from Perro. Like, oh, this is one of the most recent cards. Cladish Archivist. So what does this guy do? So 1 round cooldown. Choose a card in your hand, discard all copies, and draw to replace them. Oh, I guess it's a turn 1 play. Exactly. Uh, I mean, it helps you cycle bad cards. But You went to robotic there for a sec. There is a repel in Perro's hand, so if God's Strength comes out, there's also the option of just straight up countering it. It's really interesting that the Mazzy's cards, because they're like items, they cost 0, so they're like, in a way, free spells. Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that, especially in the early rounds, to get rid of expensive spells. I have to presume Perro is feeling like he's got the better late game. With yeah. And you're gonna be seeing Mazzy just grow. Nope. I don't have access to the deck list, unfortunately. Is there a tempo? Well, he's got the okay. Brace yourselves. He's got the Kineto Zap Harmer type. What is that? 42 XL. Oh, my Roman numbers. I think that's a 42. I'm not even gonna read what it does because it's too much. But he's got 2 items. He's got that and a barbed mail. So like if he wants, that's the armor one, yeah. That's 42, right? Yeah, exactly. It's 50. Yes, and X detracts from 50. Nailed it! So it's a 2-round cooldown. Deal damage to each unit pointing at equipped hero equal to the number of charges. After battling a unit, charge, Kineto, Zap, Armor thingy, and there's a max 4 charges. So I mean, we're gonna be seeing something come down just because it's a free buff. But the force staff, so good. The powered mail, sick. Saves it and kills. Yeah. Yeah, and it was such a good play because you add damage to the Sven, you push the enemy away, and they're still taking cleave. So it was such a neat tactic that he tried to use there, but it's unfortunately just not gonna work. Oh, I'm surprised to see that, but I do completely understand him trying to save the Luna. If there's one hero in the game, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if there's one hero in the game, okay, if there's 2 heroes in the game that you want to save, it's Luna and Veno. Straight up most annoying heroes to keep around. So very much value play, and also to be quite honest, Mazzy doesn't need that many items to be a threat. Mm-hmm. After 5 or after 4, does it even matter? Okay, I was a bit more ambitious, I guess. Yeah, exactly. So Perro. Yeah, so Perro was debating for a while there whether to bounce Luna or keep her around. Hmm. Yep. And the sad thing for Perro is that he's got the repel, but look where Omni is, you know. He's not going to be going out of there anytime soon. Not at all. Hmm. I think he's just scared of the Timber chain, because if Timber moves in front, then PL just dies, right? Uh, yeah, it might be that. Uh, yeah. Right, so game of inches here. Like that unbreakable column is gonna make Centaur completely impervious to Eclipse. Um, the mid lane is very tight. The Ogre and the Archivist are just barely making a run for Anshu's power tower hits. So very balanced in mid. Left lane though, that is looking super harsh. Hmm. Yeah. And the Luna dies, but I want to also say that the Kineto Zap Armor type 42 is going to come down with 3 charges next round. So it is like a zip zap, like it's going to be a lightning bolt when she comes back. So I can't imagine that Perro is too worried about that either. I mean, we could be seeing a run for an Ancient on the left lane, if I'm honest, man. Hmm. I feel like if Omni just heals himself up a bit there, he's gonna be able to blink into mid, and just leaving Mazzy and the Ogre Conscript there is gonna probably be threatening enough. I mean, I can't be sure of this, but I imagine it's possible. The other option, of course, is just bringing Mazzy to mid and just smashing face, but. Oh, and Shoe Bounce. Okay. Another repel gets drawn by Perro. So potentially another reason for him to maybe want to move that Omni around, even though there's no actual repel thing in mid. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately for Keep, oh, the gust comes out. But unfortunately for Keep, yeah, because of the deploy onto mid, potentially because of fearing that Eclipse, that just tells Perro, okay, like if you're not defending left, I'm just coming mid, and we're gonna be trading some hits here. Sven taking the best of those hits though, and because of the gust, and there is no blink yet. If he had the blink, man, he could come mid and double repel, but as it stands, this is not looking good for Perro in mid right now. Taking 8 damage to the tower and losing Ogre, and I mean Timber. Hmm. Yeah. The problem with that play, though, is that there's a Stonehall Cloak in hand for Perro. Well, yeah, me neither. So saving both heroes, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And it's going to be big who ends this round with initiative, because you told me that there's another Gust in hand and Luna's coming down. Yep. So whoever ends this round with initiative is gonna potentially have an advantage here, because there's an Eclipse soon to be with 5 charges. Mm-hmm. Right, Luna is going to come in and do potentially a lot of damage in mid, though, because of that kinetic zap thing and having an Eclipse. There is, of course, an Anshu, but there is a blink for Perro. He got his blink 1 round earlier than Keep. So a lot of options here, because if the Gust comes down, if he chooses not to Eclipse or whatever, he can, and he gets Gusted, he can still come over to mid, repel everything, and do what needs to be done. But I think with the Eclipse... Ooh. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that's a good line, because if you predict that Luna is going to use that kinetic zap to kill Drow, then you can get the Gust off, and then the repels are off the table. Ooh. Ah. All right. Yeah, he doesn't want to play around. Yeah, he doesn't want to play around. It would be very risky to use the kinetic armor. Oh. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? He forgot to trample? Did he forget to trample? He forgot to trample. Oh, damn. That is bad. Oh, man. KeepMedicine is accusing the pressure. He already potentially slightly misplayed with the Echo Slam last game. Tough spot. And this is lethal because there's an Arcane Assault. Oh no, there's no mana, never mind. But there is an Arcane Assault and he's got initiative. But there's nothing you can do. No heroes coming down. Oh boy, the trample. Oh man. Oh, that is true. Oh man. Oh, this is painful because he saw it and then... Oh, he saw it and then he couldn't exit, and then he just like didn't follow correct procedure to execute. Oh, this. It pains me to watch, and we get. Yeah, this is over. He doesn't know it yet, but he lost, and we get. I mean, this is us being robbed of a game 3, unfortunately. Great series. Yeah. Artifact is the game where the last player to make a mistake often gets punished. Exactly. Oh man, GG. All right, great series anyway. Perro pushing through the brackets. Probably a lot of people's favorite there. So he's on to the semifinals. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Because you could tell that he saw it, you know, you could tell that he saw it, and then, oh man. Ugh. And who hasn't been there? All right, mate, do you want to watch Weak Winner versus IK8 or Jester versus Hex Medusa? Let's go. They're just starting round one. So no idea if this is game one, but unfortunately not. Well, yeah, we're waiting on an action. There's a Rixo, there's a Death Prophet in a Storm, and there's an SF into a Necro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the one thing that I always want to see if there's a mono black deck is there any gold generation? But it doesn't seem like there's any gold generating cards. Doubt that we're going to be able to be going for any big items there from Weak Winner. Yep. Definitely. Especially with a Storm Spirit. It's really annoying. All right. As well as a team fight and a Spring the Trap. So some of that rare red cross lane mobility. Yep. So Death Prophet. All right. So we saw the overpower coming down there to kill a Storm Spirit. Very aggressive start from IK8. So maybe feeling like he's the aggressor here. And Weak Winner just setting up nicely with that presence of the Dark Lord on the DP. That's such a nice combo, man. Just dealing 5 upkeep damage. That's insane. He's looking at a mid 2 slot position. Wanting to play some cards in the mid lane. Right, but the nice thing about this DP is she's set up. She's hitting the tower, she's pushing the creeps towards the right, so this Ursa is going to be hard-pressed to do anything at all. Meat stick. This is the problem with red beefy heroes is you get them in the wrong position and then yeah, you're gonna have to invest something into getting them out. I presume he offlaned the Ursa, hoping to get a SF, but or to avoid SF dropping there. But he. Oh, did he safe lane Ursa? Okay, wow, that's painful then, yeah. All right. There's really nowhere safe to go to, yeah. Well, he knows he's going to be hitting the tower there forever, so it feels good there. But I mean, at least I had the impression, at least initially, that Mono Black wasn't going to be the aggressor. So sure, it's nice to be taking like some free big tower chunks, but I feel like he's in the back foot. Right, there will be a triple deploy coming in for weakwinner. He's up to 22 gold. Oh, that's gotta be meaning something. Mm-hmm. Yep. I feel like that's probably what should be happening. It's just not being the easiest thing to accomplish. Of course, Rixo makes that task more difficult. Now, triple deploy for weakwinner, so strengthening his ranks. Attempting to get rid of that drow, of course, but you've got to know that that axe is just a huge threat on that necro. That feels bad, though. I mean, it could do that. It could do that. There is the Reaper Scythe, but just gotta feel bad. Oh, he uses it on the left. The main point, though. Yeah. The main point, though, here I think is he's not taking a lot of damage. You want the redeploy. Especially because he avoided bouncing this round, he's got nothing to redeploy onto. But of course he's got access to the Dark Rift, so I mean there is the chance he could move on to try to kill that DP. It's just not gonna be easy. Well, the Culling Blade could be efficient next round to kill the Necro. But that's just about everything it can do, though. Oh, going on to the Rixo. Well, Rixo did lose his rapid deploy charge, so he won't be coming in back next round. That means that this fervor is going to be charging up a little bit. And weakwinner is going to be feeling a little bit bad that the storm didn't deploy next to in the middle slot of left lane, because that static remnant would have killed the Ursa now. Of course, you know, you can't plan for everything, but it looked like he did, though. It looked like he did, but there's still a second charge of the potion, right? So, I mean. And the players, it felt like Ursa doesn't want to be there, but he thinks otherwise, obviously, because he healed her. So oh, there we go. I mentioned that, but that's not a good trade with the DP. Well, if he did, that's gonna cost him. Very awkward. I mean, the heal makes sense if you think you're gonna kill the DP. He must have forgotten the regen. If he had another mana, he could have played the second. He could have played the second potion onto the troll to kill the DP, but well, it is what it is. So we're going to be seeing initiative on weakwinner's side. That's going to be an upkeep kill on Drow. There are no heroes to replace her, so it's gonna be a mistake that is going to cost IK8 dearly. I feel like another charge coming on to the Necromastery. Free kill. Oh. Oh, wow. That's a great try. Oh, wow. So, IK8 just reading into the future, making the making us look silly. Good job, mate. All right, so he's gonna be able to push a lot of damage then. In that case, that's gonna be 11 damage, meaning a 2-hit under the tower. Oh, Infernal Amulet on the SF. That is very annoying. Makes him so hard to die, and just means that his Requiem of Souls is just going to be super annoying. Alright, let's see if the game goes long enough that that matters. Do you consider Twisted pathing Necro, or is that like just crazy? I mean, you've got 2 heroes coming in. I guess he doesn't need it. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, that exactly. Absolutely. It's a beautiful combo going on there mid, and the other thing to notice is when DP comes back next round, that's going to be potentially an upkeep kill on the Ursa because of the minus armor. He's giving up left? I'm surprised. He's deploying Storm and Rixo to the right. That can't be right. No, I think he was just putting the heroes on the table to be able to assess everything properly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so weakwinner now, I think, correctly deploying both heroes onto the left. I think that's the lane that both players want to fight for. And there is, of course, the escape route, so there's an added benefit of dropping stuff there. Hmm. All right. Necro does have phase boots. And this axe is dying right now. All right, so there's obviously a lot of potential sequencing lines here. Weakwinner, yeah. Weakwinner drew a Gaseous Greevil, so he's going to be able to jump block the Ursa if Ursa presents lethal onto that tower. And then he's got double Exorcism in hand, and we're just about to reach round 6. Exactly. Plus, there's still the Twisted Path in mid. If this SF gets big enough, you can also just straight up shoot him up there. He's got a bitter enemies also, interestingly. I don't think that's going to be coming out. Right, the dust means, the gust means that no shenanigans coming down. Now I wonder if that gust means that that IK8 has got enough to finish on the left. Had he drawn a Capture Thunderhide, man, I think this game would be much different. Oh, he goes for lethal. So one thing that I think some players don't realize that escape route is not a hero active ability. He's going to be able to TP stunned or silenced heroes out of there if he wants. Because there's lethal there now, I presume we're going to be seeing Storm leaving this lane. Storm or Rixo. I mean, if he wants to add more damage, Rixo is 6, that's 11. Exorcism. Yep. But he has still not taken any towers down, and now AK8 getting that blink. Let's see if the blink is enough to push him towards the second tower. He's got Drow coming in. Oh, Warhorn. A Warhorn was just purchased by weakwinner. Yep. Yep. Now he seems like he's positioning the DP to just kill Troll, prevent lethal there. This deploy from Drow is going to be huge. Mm-hmm. Initiative on weakwinner's side, so he's got to be going through IK8's deck list and thinking, okay, if I Exorcism here, what is the worst that can happen? And I think the worst that can happen is Dark Rift. I don't think he can Exorcism. I mean, this is the problem with these expensive cards in Artifact 2 is... Necro. Yep. Yeah, I was confused by this play. Why did the exorcism on the left? Yeah, so he's got bitter enemies, grazing shot, double exorcism, and relentless pursuit with a war horn. Well, I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie, but I think he just drew it. But it still feels like a weird play because it doesn't even kill the Ursa. Well, GG. I presume that was game number 1. Let's see if they reboot. Yeah, here. Just waiting to see if they report the score. But I presume that was game 1. All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna quickly check the bracket. So we know we have Perro waiting in the semis for the winner of War Elephant and Compat. And on the other side of the bracket, we just watched weakwinner versus IK8. IK8 taking one of the games, we presume the first, and Jester is still playing Hex Medusa. So things are shaping up nicely. This is now best of 3 from the top 8 on. These players have already basically guaranteed at least $20, and they're going to be doubling those values, or pretty much doubling those values every time they progress in the bracket. So let's see. In lobby. So we should be able to catch the draft as soon as they go in. Hopefully they're not speed drafters. I'm happy that we've been seeing a very nice mix of monocolor versus dual color versus triple color even. It's so like draft dependent, right? Because at least I feel when I'm drafting, like if I want to force a color, not something that I do a lot, but if I want to force a color, I often feel like, oh, am I going to take this mediocre pick and potentially open up a great pick? Yeah, and then and then you're just opening up for the potential that your opponent gets the big pick that you wanted, which feels bad. So definitely. Exactly. Right. Players taking a bit to set up the lobby. The players are around. Go for it, man. All right, so let's check out the stream real quick. 65 of you, thank you so much for joining and watching this community gaming.io tournament. Very happy that they approached me to run this thing, or well, to help them run this thing. Not to pretend that I'm doing everything. Very cool. We haven't had a tournament in a while, especially I haven't seen any draft tournaments quite yet. So it's quite interesting to see how things are progressing in the limited front. Let's see if we, oh yeah, what did I start talking and miss stuff? Anyway, hope you guys are enjoying. Ah, this music. Beautiful. Draw Ranger, one of the top picks in the game, just recently buffed her signature card. Lich, personal favorite. I really love this hero, man. I can't get enough of this guy. All right, so who's picking? weakwinner's picking. Gotta be considering the treant, the in-color pick. Phantom Lancer, we've been seeing him like super highly favored. He can take a overlane by himself. Does open up the axe now. I can't imagine that we're gonna be seeing IK8 pick the anti-mage. Mostly not because anti-mage is that bad, but because it's a lot of expensive signature cards. You don't want to have a very expensive curve. So goes for the axe and the Tinker. I think 3 very solid picks. Tinker, cool. Yeah. So would you consider the Venomancer though? Like, if you're not locked into a specific color? No. Okay. I gotta agree. I see IK8 as the black-red one, but I guess these things are mixed up. Yeah, I'm not sure about Bounty Hunter in draft. Do you have a good experience with trying Econ in draft? Because the decks are random, it feels weird. The synergy patch? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. He's Tiny. I haven't played Tiny since he's green, I have to admit. And it looks like the Bounty Hunter is getting excluded from the deck. It's interesting that he favors the axe instead of the bounty, because he could have gone for a mono black deck. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. I can't see anything yet. Yeah, exactly. So Axe first versing against the Tidehunter, not a bad matchup for Axe because of that 2 armor, but it's gonna take him basically the whole game to kill Tide. So yep. I can't either, but let's see until they play a card maybe. Alright, this Debbie seems like it's gonna do a bit of damage. It's gonna take a couple of rounds until the PL manages to block anything here. Okay. Alright. There is a March of the Machines for a weakwinner, so we could potentially in the next round do that. And he does have a Keenfolk turret, so if he wants to keep the creep count low enough so that Debbie keeps striking, dropping the Keenfolk turret might be correct now. And he does also have a Trebs. He's got a really nice hand to synergize with this Debbie, but he might want to hold on to the Trebs until he actually gets the tower hits in. All right. One of the new cards showing up. Anger Mob. No worries. Gotta love this new art. It's just wolves I love these arts. Basically, all of the new cards have some silly wolf on them. All right. And the Kinfolk turret comes down. I like this play. I really like this play. This is going to keep PL in check. It's not going to be doing much though. Fair enough. Oh no, my consideration was more, do you wait for the Chen to come down and position him accordingly to like take more immediate value out of the card? All right, shop phase. That was a quick one. Didn't see anything. You got a health item. Stone Hall Cloak. A very safe pick. Oh yeah. So Chen comes down to fight the Debbie. What's your experience with 1,000 cuts? That's the enchant enemy that, yeah, you know what it is, yeah. Exactly. I've had some decent scenarios where it was actually not that bad, but it's like it's like a win more though. It's like you're already winning, so you. So it's just like, hey, listen, I have nothing. I don't need to do anything, so I'm just gonna spend 3 mana to annoy you. There you go. Have fun. All right. So. So IK8 I think is now regretting not having the tithe on the left as well, because there's going to be creeps for this Lich to sacrifice there. We'll see. I mean, on the other hand, yeah, there's no one on the other hand. Stone Hall Cloak Stone Hall Cloak comes down on the Mirana. Well, he has to shoot the turret, or he should be shooting the turret, but he does have a March of the Machines, so I wouldn't be like super surprised to be seeing March of the Machines onto the left lane and then upkeep killing the Chen. Yeah, especially with the minus armor that's already on that tower. I think he's got to be considering that. Yeah, well, weakwinner is for sure considering trying, or at least trying to maybe force IK8 to do something, because he can then, he's got a grazing shot and a trebs, so he could make a play, use the Lich ability, and then march. So like best case scenario for him, he's looking at making IK8 play something. Yeah, there you go. March of the Machines? Yeah. Yes, yeah. I feel you. I was trying to. I thought about something about Artifact One the other day, and I can't even. I remember. I was trying to think what Echo Slam did in 1.0. I can't even remember. I was like, I think it costs 7 mana. I think it costs 7 mana, but I can't remember what it did. It was probably like 1 damage per unit. Yeah, sure. I think that was it. I can't be sure anymore though. Like, what a time to be alive. All right. So the march came down. Initiative is on AK8's side. I have to imagine this Chen is going to be swapped. But if he does, though, it's still going to die. Does he have an HP item or? Of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Obviously. There's the laser as well. -2 armor, plus I think this Tiny is done for. A while back, I know I got caught off guard when it happened. Not too long, but I think it was from 3 to 1. Yeah, now it's 1 piercing and -2 armor, essentially. So it went from 3 damage to the -2 armor. And yeah, unfortunately, the Kinfolk turret doesn't kill. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. There's been so many patches, man. I mean, just the patch this week, like I couldn't tell you half of the changes. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. It's just hard to keep track of. Oh. I mean, it's the same decision for both, kind of. If he shoots the Tiny, it's an upkeep kill. If he shoots the... Well, I guess if he shoots the PL, it's not an upkeep kill. I see what you mean. Yeah, then you shoot the Tiny, right? Yeah. I like that. Now, unfortunately for him, now the Dev is dying. On the other hand, it's not the end of the world. He's got a nice spot to drop Temple of War here. He won't be able to use it. But the axe is dying, so I wonder if he wants to drop that. Nope. Yeah, this is a very good combo. Yeah. He just threw all the good black improvements. So let's see if there's any way that that IK8 can fight through this. He did get a couple of kills now, so he's asserting dominance in the mid lane. But Lich is doing what he does best. He's just getting cards flowing and making sure that he's got enough mana to keep playing stuff. He's got to. But either way, this PL is gonna die now. Unless he really wants to hold in Persuasion. Okay. Maybe this is where you drop 1,000 cuts. Maybe. You know? I don't know. Right. Oh, there comes the chain for us. So I was just about to make a comment on the Chain Frost because it does have the Lich passive, so I feel like he maybe wanted to spend the mana before he did that, but he prefers to block the 2 damage from that throw buffed melee creep. Yeah. It's absolutely viable. And now the tower is going down to 11, and actually in reality is going to be taking another 2 damage. So that's the left tower at 9. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I think important to say is there is a second copy of Chain Frost in hand, and there's a raid as well. Axe and Debbie are going to be coming in, and right lane is just looking like a prime target for a Chain Frost. So it's going to be really important to see where IK8 decides to drop that tiny. Yeah. Right. Okay, it's trying to contest for mid. The side effect. Oh yeah, I got a buff. That's true. Very significant block. Yeah, very significant buff to that creep. But what that does mean is that there's initiative on weakwinner's side. So we might just be seeing a second Chain Frost. Well, if Tiny does go onto the right next to Zhao, he's going to benefit from that buff. The buff is to heroes as well, isn't it? Or yeah, yeah. So it makes the Chain Frost much less effective. We see X coming onto the second slot in the right lane. Going to be wanting to clear all those creeps out. So things are looking very good for weakwinner. No. I can't help but feel like he should have held on to it. But yeah, Captain Hindsight, I guess. Right, the Force Staff means that this attempted block on the Tinker isn't gonna cut it, but I presume... Oh, that's a triple Chain Frost. He just threw the last copy. I presume we're gonna be seeing a Chain Frost onto the right. Yeah. There's a lot of options here because of the Mirana attack buff, and the fact that weakwinner just drew a strength potion twin pack. Okay, that's what he's going for. I was gonna say there's a lot of options in terms of what. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Oh man. I don't know. The way I'm seeing this, weakwinner's hand is so stacked. IK8 is gonna have to pull something out of his ass. Yeah. Ouchies. Oh. And the Tiny's gonna die either way. I don't think weakwinner is too bothered by that. At this point, the creeps and the lich coming in, I think, will be enough to finish left. Plus, there's lethal on the right tower, and there's going to be a blink, so you could raid on the right and still blink Debbie or Mirana potentially to the left lane and end the game. There's a Ravage. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if playing the raid is completely correct though, because it's not like his towers are under super pressure. But, that's awkward. Nope. Well, we can't. He's silence. He can't play anything. So he's got a strength potion twin pack. I think he was just hoping to see IKH play something else. Right. If you, yeah. All right. The raid comes down. I think we're gonna see a Ravage now. If he, okay. Then you just blink Debbie. Does he have a toss or anything? Nothing. He could have ravaged. There was his option. Yeah, indeed. All right, so your internet looks like it's behaving nicely, so I'm going to increase the bitrate of the voice call. Hopefully you sound a bit nicer. Sexier. Let's go. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. All right, so looks like we're going to game 3, guys. Buckle up. I gotta say, I mean, weakwinner just had the most amazing hand. March, Trebs, Path of the Cunning. Yeah, this is where it feels bad, and I personally feel like this is in my limited experience often the case with red green, where either you get the amazing creeps or you get all the kind of weaker spells, and doesn't feel as good. All right. Quickly wondering what everyone else is doing, so let's have a quick look. All right, looks like Perro is still waiting for an opponent. And, oh, Jester. Congratulations to Jester moving into the semifinals. Very consistent player as well. So, yeah, Jester awaiting the winner of this match that we're just watching. And I guess he's got more hours in draft than his opponents, if I had to guess. All right, so to all of you guys who just joined, thanks for dropping by. This is the Community Gaming IO 500 crypto tournament. So gonna be giving out some money to these wonderful artifact players. I'm joined by JMauler. I'm 9. Hope you're enjoying your experience. If you're unaware of what's going on, Artifact doesn't have a tournament system quite yet, so we're having to organize all these things on the side with websites and Discord and players matching themselves and so on. Yeah, but I feel like the experience is pretty smooth, actually. We had, what, 50 players? You're getting robotic again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna I'm gonna make you 8 bits per second again. Sorry. There you go. I think you need to buy a new dial-up modem, bro. Damn. Ah, well. No worries. All right, so we're just waiting on a weakwinner. This is a quarterfinals. yeah, quarterfinals match. Jester is waiting in the semis. Yeah, I was expecting a bit more chaos, but I mean, I did run the tournament by the last tournaments by myself, so it is much more difficult when I'm receiving messages nonstop. Thanks to Chris G for hosting the tournament and kindly running the tournament platform that frees us up to chill. Gonna keep my eyes on. So I'm drinking some tea, man, and I love to drink tea, but I drink gallons of the stuff, and then it's like I have a prostate problem. I wanna like pee every 5 seconds, man. Is that what they say? Wow. Oh yeah, that's how it works. So I thought you might want to play the tournament. Why did you at the end? You're not a draft man. This draft, like this specific version of draft, because this is like a yeah. Too much. Yeah. I mean, I get you. I. Mhm. Yeah. Commentating has satisfying highs and lower and not that many lows because it's not you taking the blows. So it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, I feel you. Hero Draft is a really nice experience. For the most part, I think it's great to see a draft format where you pick the heroes in comparison to Artifact 1. But I mean, I was mostly a limited player before, and plus expert mode, yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna cut you off because no. Weakwinner actually won the series, dude. I think we started in the second game, so it looks like a Jester is gonna match Weakwinner. So my question to you is: do you want to watch perroperro versus who won? Wait a second, because they're both ready. I think both semis are gonna kick off at the same time. War Elephant. All right, shall we go that? Let's do that. I don't have War Elephant as a friend, so let's see if he quickly accepts me as a friend. Otherwise, I'll just spectate Perro again. Let me quickly add him. Or are they drafting yet? No, not yet. Great, so hopefully we can still get him in here. Looks like he added me. That's nice. Sweet. All right, then, or let's do the opposite. Let me spectate War Elephant, and I'll ask you to spectate Perro, because I don't want to be on the same side of the players every time. All right, so War Elephant is asking for a quick 5-minute break. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a 5-minute break with them, and yeah, gonna be right back, guys. So don't leave your seats, and we're gonna be coming in with a top 4 in a sec. Did I say 5 minutes? Joke's on you. They're drafting. Wait, so I wanted to watch War Elephant. Let's go. Woo! All right. So I don't know if the players are... I did. Thanks for the heads up. All right, so I see a draw in a Pierpont. 2 of your favorite heroes. Ooh. Whoa. Perro is going very... Wait, is it Perro? I don't know if the players are switched. Anyway, very aggressive. Yeah, so very aggressive. I'm gonna see a classic mid-range against aggro match. I'll let you call the draft picks. See if you can keep up. You're 100%. All right. Yeah, I also don't see the point in getting a Sand King when you've already got a very decent river here. Boom. Oh, and the, the Earthshaker will leave the pack though, because once you pick, a new pack gets open. Exactly. So now he denies. How do you feel? Yeah, but he opens up the Skywrath. Skywrath looks like it's a very nice hero in this curve, if you will, because he's got Zeus, Thunder God Wrath at 5. He's got, yeah. So do you think he goes for the sniper? I think my arrows are it's War Elephant's pick now, right? Can't say for sure because these things are all swapped. Yeah, but you gotta be super relieved that Earthshaker is at 50. Can't show up again. So between the counter pick and Magnus Sniper, but if he can't actually, if he picks Imperia though, he can't. He's gonna have to play a blue hero. So in, I hopefully he hasn't DC. Oh. Agree. Although, if you're going super aggressive, doesn't Imperia feel like she's gonna hit the tower harder? It's gonna be interesting to see. Questionable, yeah. All right, players setting up their hero lineups. Who do you favor? Do you favor? Who do you favor when you see these two hero drafts? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna put it like this. I think as a baseline, I think I'm gonna favor this blue-green deck because of the presence of Anshu and Drow. But I do fear that if the three-color deck gets a barracks down and puts immense pressure with a Prelix, then I think I kind of favor the aggro, the three-color aggro deck a bit more. But I feel like tendentially I'm gonna be. I can't see the deck lists, unfortunately. All right. So let's see how much damage these barracks are going to be able to do. Yeah. I feel like that's the game plan. Like if you're going to go three color and try to tower smash, this is like a crucial moment. And War Elephant doesn't have. This is a common theme. We've seen Underlords. What, 3 or 4 times? I think we've never seen Atrophiara dropped on round 1. Yeah. And yeah, War Elephant's hand, not particularly amazing. He's got a Volatile Fog, which is going to be great later on, but not immediately. Aghanim Sanctum, Defend the Weak, which I assume we're going to be seeing coming down on the Underlord potentially, and he's got a Gust. So very kind of reactive, do-nothing hand, if you will. Okay, that's what he wants. So let's see how things are going to progress. Anshu going to be looking to block damage, prevent this this aggressive deck from taking towers. War Elephant is presented with a Midas Greaves, as well as a Ring of Basilius. So 2 interesting choices here, and I'm wondering, I'm not able to see his deck, but I'm wondering, he's got to be looking through his item deck and thinking, is a round 1 Midas Greaves what I want? Can I prevent enough damage that this Greaves is gonna be worth it? He's got a Drow, so I have to kind of presume the Ring of Basilius is more worth it. Also, it will block the troll. If you drop the Ring of Basilius on the Drow, you got a very nice barrier to prevent that troll from going crazy as well. Yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting that he chose not to drop the Defend the Weak, and I can see why, because he's holding on to that Aghanim Sanctum, and that's a very cheap card to drop to get mana backup. We'll see, because for sure. Although he could drop Aghanim Sanctum and then drop, because he went for Midas actually. So I think he got a bit greedy here. Let's see if it's gonna bite him in the ass. He could drop Aghanim Sanctum and then drop the Midas Greaves to get 3 mana backup. It's gonna be difficult. Let's see how it plays out. And if you've never seen Prelex get a barracks in round 1, well. So that's gonna effectively neutralize the Midas Greaves in a way. What's the kill? Exsanguinate? There is a kind of a corner play here where he could defend. He could play defend the weak on to the Greevil to save the Underlord. Yeah, but I'm just not sure if it's worth it because there's going to be a Timber Chain next round, so the creep's going to die. Okay, and he gets a nice look at Parasite. That is true, yeah. It's gonna be an upkeep kill though, but he's trying to stave off the pressure. But look at that, I mean, this is round 3, man. There's already a tower at 18 and a tower at 17. That Prelex is doing massive pressure. Incredibly strong. Incredibly cheap, just a very strong turn 1 play. So Zeus is going to be presumably coming down on the right. It's going to struggle to do a lot of damage though. But he's got the Volatile Fog, so the -3 armor plus the piercing is going to help a little bit. But his hand is so awkward. He's got Essence Font, Gust, Volatile Fog. He's going to be drawing 2 cards, but... And he's considering the Anshu drop next to the Drow, so on the middle left slot, to prevent the creep from dying on upkeep. But I kind of have to look at the state of this board and think that he's taking the most damage onto the right lane and mid lane. So committing 2 heroes onto the left feels somewhat excessive. But he goes for it. He goes for it. Okay, he draws a Sapphire Archon. That's going to be a nice creep to put pressure onto that to that Timber Saw and potentially threaten it. But there is a Timber Chain available, so there is movement. It's going to be down to sequencing. Yeah. Now, Volatile Fog, I think he's going to be used here mainly because he saw that raid. Because that would have been a very good raid, I think. Even though it's at 5 mana and it costs him the whole round, it kills the Zeus and it was going to pressure the tower just a bit more. So it does kind of stall the lane a little bit. And yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's still a laser if he wants to push damage through with the Tinker, but I can't imagine that's what he's going to be going for. It's piercing, I believe. Yeah, it's piercing. So it would kill the creep. But, I mean, the left creep is... Yeah, now it's piercing now. Ah, he actually wants to kill the left one. Okay. Gets the two creeps. Well, if nothing else, War Elephant is getting pressure onto the left lane. But Prelex is still gonna... It looks like she's gonna get the free lane. So hard to deal, man. There's a purchase of a Ring of Tarask for War Elephant. We're gonna see the Underlord try to save the right lane. I mean, what can he do? He's got to save mid or right. Oh, with a triple deploy, there's a gust now. You can gust the 3 heroes. So I wonder why he chose the placement there and not on the Grievel, but not that the gust is like game breaking, because there's still 6 damage on the tower. I have to say that's his best play. He's got a Sapphire Archon, which can reduce the cost down to 2. He could actually use that to kill Prelex if he so chooses, but I think the damage is done in mid. I'm not sure if it's worth committing the resources for that. Yeah. So he's taking his time, but I think he has to maximize this time here, because he's got to define the plan for the whole round right now. He's got to know what he's going to do. That's fine. He keeps initiative, uses the inspect ability from Pierpont. I like this as well because it's making enemies' cards more expensive, and it gives him a bit more information without committing. Few seconds on the clock. He's so... I do not know. Yeah, there was... Oh, it doesn't gust. Mm-hmm. Tower goes down to 6. Underlord at 1. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think that War Elephant is going to get another great gust like that one, at least not the next round. Right. Hopes for the trade. I still feel like committing resources to the left is unnecessary right now, but he wants to kill... Still has the Ring of Tarask. Yeah. Right. The altar comes down, but not a great play. Not what he's needing right now. I wonder if this Zeus is going to be enough. I mean, I have to say the story of this game so far has been the Prelex barracks, man. You just got him a free lane. Like Prelex has no business doing that. What? It's because combat already happened, so it doesn't trigger the regen. I think regen happens at the end of combat. I think the end of combat triggers the regen. That's why I didn't see it happen. But yeah, maybe if there's a dev in chat, guys, let us know. All right. Okay, if nothing else, there is pressure on the left. He's not going to be able to take that left tower, unfortunately for him. He just drew an Atrophy Aura and Divine Intervention. So if he's scared of Battle Trance or anything like this, he's got the option of dropping Divine Intervention. But I mean, that does eat a chunk of his mana, and he doesn't have a lot of stuff to trigger Aghanim Sanctum. He could drop he bought a Classroom Hourglass, which he could drop on Pierpont. So maybe that's the play. Okay, he goes for the... There we go. Oh, that's a good purchase. So Crown of the Undying, an armor item that spawns zombies after combat. And sure enough, there's a Zeus, and Zeus is great at getting rid of these zombies. But that's just extra pressure. There's still 4 damage on that tower. I think we're going to see the Classroom Hourglass coming down on the Pierpont. There's no way that Pierpont is going to take mid tower. That's going to give him 3 mana. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's going to give him 3 mana, and then he can drop an Atrophy Aura onto whoever he wants. That will prevent 1 more damage onto the right. He's got the Aghanim Sanctum, which he can trigger with the Classroom. I was, yeah. So he can still drop the Atrophy Aura, that will prevent 1 damage, but it just feels... It just still keeps feeling like it's too little, but we'll see. He's down to 1 card, which is an Essence font. Yeah. Okay, Pierpont gets redeployed. That's bonus points for him. If he get... Oh, true. Right, War Elephant gets a Barbed Mail. I mean, maybe that's enough to keep him going for another round. He's going to be pushing lethal onto the left. For sure. It's gonna be hard. We don't have access to deck lists. Thunder God's Wrath would kill the troll, but there's a big movable Timber Saw which can get rid of these creeps on the left. Yeah, it's looking tough. Combat is happening first on the right as well, so Dark Rifting somewhere else doesn't look like a great option either. Thunderstorm is a draw. Thunderstorm kills Troll, brings the Bloodseeker down to 4. Doesn't want to get gusted, kills the Zeus. Yep. Now we're going to see an inspect, but it feels like it's not going to be enough. Preventing lethal in mid. Alright, there's still mana for Thunderstorm. No Zeus though, so we can't really kill the heroes, but it can clear the creeps. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to get any damage through, but the question is, does Perro get any damage through? Iron Fog, Arclight, Archers. Oh, okay. Alright, that's a big one. Because that's a huge combo with Barracks, man. What the hell? Oh. Between Thunderstorm and Barbed Mail, War Elephant can still stall a bit, but I don't think this is going to be enough. Okay. Parpet? Oh boy. Well, War Elephant's gonna be looking through Perro's list and be like, what can he do with 2 mana? Well, he can't play the Thunderstorm, like, realistically. If he Thunderstorms, I guess the creeps spawn onto the left slots, so he's not taking any damage, but I think he's fine with surviving with 2, right? Oh, Prelex. Never mind. Exactly. Right, he's happy taking the 2 damage. Blinks for both players. So despite everything, War Elephant managing to hold on, but it's just that the mid and right tower of Perro are just unbreakable. There's no way. No. Yeah. Parapet is gonna kill 2 of the blockers. He draws another Sapphire Archon and an Altar of the Mad Moon. Oh boy. Think that's it. He's got a blink, but he can't block anything. There's no way he pushes 30 damage with his hand. If he chooses to Thunderstorm, he can kill the Tinker, but that's just gonna spawn 3 new creeps. Yeah. Plus, Perro doesn't even need to move the heroes from the right lane because that's a 2-hit on the tower. Oh. You're going robotic again. Every time I say that, it gets better. It's fine. All right, War Elephant kind of making Perro go through the motions, but we know better. The Midas Graves were very greedy. Feel like he would have been in a better situation if he got the drink of Basilius in the shop initially, but I mean, all things considered, it's just Prelax did too much for too little. Completely uncontested. I'm surprised that he blinks the Timber because he's got a blocker, a black blocker. I thought he would blink the Bloodseeker, but it's not gonna end. It's not gonna matter in the end, I think. But wait a second. If the Anshu blinks, can he win this round? Was this a mistake? He's got a blink scroll. War Elephant's got a blink scroll, so he could block. He could bring a blocker in front of the Timber. So unless he's got a red card to push more damage, was that a mistake? Because if he had a black hero, he could put a creep down or put the oath down. Wait a second. Does he have oath for right lane? Is that enough? 5. Wait a second. 16 plus. Oh yeah, he's gonna kill on the right. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah. Right. That was a debate. What a tactical master this guy, dude. The potion changes all the math as well. All right, doesn't even need the oath. And that's Perro. Right, Perro taking the first one. Players are going to set up for the second game of the semifinal. I wonder how the other side of the bracket is. All right. All right, we are in the draft, so I'm going to spectate War Elephant again. Let's go. Game 2 of the semis. There's already a Veno. Oh. Oof. All right. Very top tier picks. Draw, Earthshaker, Arcana. How do you feel about Darkseer? Because I feel his signature card is just not there. All right. I could see that, but does better mean good enough, though? That's the thing. I think the arrow and the names are switched. That's my feeling. So now we have War Elephant drafting. God knows. It's mixed, guys. Oh, Rubik. Yeah. What? I did not see that coming. Stealing Venomancer Wars with Chen is a great feeling. I don't want to know. All right. So while we wait for that pick, I want to know what your opinion on Dragon Knight is, because I feel like he's been buffed a couple of times, and now I think he's playable in draft, but not that not, yeah. Yeah. I think because the towers are smaller and because Cleave is much better in draft, like his dragon form is actually legit now. Yeah. Yep. Although I really like his card. It's like legit one of the best signatures, probably very underrated. 2-mana stun, man. What? It's the only 2-mana stun in the game, isn't it? Oh yeah, that. Although that's not quite the same because of the damage immunity. Yeah. All right. Game 2. See how things shape up. Mono blue versus blue green. Who do you feel got the upper hand of the draft? Mm-hmm. I think his worst hero is Ogre. And that's saying something. Exactly. Well, there is the off. Well, not the off. Like it's not gonna be a blowout. I don't think. Veno can take lanes by himself if things go well. Lina requires some investment that is not always possible to make. I think Pierpoint's ability is going to be super helpful this game, uncovering and making Echo Slams more expensive. Because one thing for like perroperro's got Hand of God, he's got Echo Slam. He could get screwed by getting a top heavy hand and not being able to curve out. Mm-hmm. Yep. And at the same time, Earthshaker, I mean, he's decent at stalling somewhat, but he's not the best hero to face a Kana. So this deploy actually looking pretty decent for War Elephant, I think. What? Did he try to negate Fiery Soul? I'm confused. Extend an enemy's cooldown by 3 or reduce an ally's cooldown by 3. I don't know how this interacts, I have to admit. But we will see an icon go up to 3. Alright, I guess we will find out. So if it did work, there's going to be an extra 2 rounds without Lina being able to trigger. I mean, do you feel like that card would have been better used in a Chen or in your own Pierpont or so? Mm-hmm. Awkward cards, yeah. Yep, War Elephant got a Midas Greaves. So I'm kind of surprised because I didn't think that he would be wanting to go towards the late game, which Midas to me always kind of indicates. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Very true. So I'm kind of hoping Perro plays something on the Lina lane. I want to learn if that interaction works, but on Lina? Wouldn't you put it on the Earthshaker though versus Akana? Oh, we'll see. Actually, the copy does not trigger the interaction. Actually, it's just on multicast. Well, theoretically, there would be still a 1 round cooldown on the Lina. Do you think Perro is intimidated? Do you think it's the mind games, dude? Like, I played this on your Lina? It's like, oh, God, exactly. Do you want to find out on the semis of the tournament? Oh, my God. The next level plays. Sick. Oh. But I don't think you can... Does it hit already revealed cards? Yep. Ah. That is surprising to me. Makes sense, actually, when you think about it. He's playing for it. Makes sense to me. Yeah. I gotta admit, I would never have made that play. That's why I'm not top leaderboard. Rip. I like it, man. Now that I see it, you know, I like it. Yeah. There is a mana short for War Elephant, and he's got initiative. So he could... Is it piercing? I can't see it right now. He could kill the ogre potentially as well. Well, the ward, depending where the ward goes as well. Mm-hmm. I think they proc separately and happen at the same time. So it, yeah, it's a 50-50. Oh, he's replacing it. Looks like he's replacing it. Yeah, he can't take the chance. I mean, if you lose 2 heroes, it's just sacrificing a lane. Yeah, he's got to ponder this very, very well. Right. Murphy's Law. All right, we see the Chen coming in front of the Kana, trying to stay alive while dealing some damage. He's gonna... Do you think he steals the creep and places it in front of another creep? Or you take the creep and you just smash your opponent's face with it? Because it is a lot of damage. Yeah. Dude, we're not gonna find out if Lena procs, man. Are we? Sad. I think it... Well, it should be +3, then 2, then 1. So it should still actually be on cooldown, theoretically, right? Because it went up to 3 on round 1, then 2, then 1. Yeah, it should be. So theoretically, it's still in cooldown. We might still see it. Do you hand of... Oh, no, you can't. It's 6 mana. Would you? Yeah, I think he's considering the mana short, but he's not sure what to hit. Morphling Whelp. He wants to draw passive. Huh. Cheeky. That leaves him with only one other play for the round, which is Diabolic Conclusion. Ugh. So now you steal the creep anyway, or do you not? Because it's stunned now. Well, it's just stunned for the play. Yeah, so you still take it. Oh, that's a big swing. Ouchies. So we're not gonna see. Whoa! Blah, 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 blah. What? This guy is a master. And now there's an impossible to kill creep. Ugh. Sick move. Yeah, just short of killing the Kana, and now the diabolic conclusion is also completely useless. Damn. Oh yeah, underscore is just making us look bad. They ignite always hits on the left, apparently. Does it? No, it doesn't. Does it? It says closest enemies. Is it always left? But I know, for example, I think, for example, Venomancer always drops the words on the left. I think I heard a dev say that. Maybe it's a hidden rule. I think it could be right. I'm not sure. I'm sure he's played enough Mono Blue to know. Think. I believe I could be wrong, but I believe I've seen a dev say it goes on the left first. And I think that's what underscore is about to say on chat. Yeah, that's what it's saying in chat. All right. Anyway, details. We see a purchase of phase boots by War Elephant, and the second item, which I did not see. Yes. That's what he's saying, and I believe he's correct. Now that he's pointed it out, I believe I've seen that hidden rule. Anyway, looks like we're going to see a Pierpont deploying to the right. Things are shaping up roughly for War Elephant. I feel like that creep move, man. I sometimes galaxy brain. Taking a turn to copy Drow, once you see what then happened in, that turn felt horrible for War Elephant, man. He commits his whole turn to drop that silly creep and then gets blown away. Takes no advantage. It could be looking at a Thunder God's Wrath right now. I'm not sure if that's what our elephant is thinking, but he's got a Thunder God's Wrath. He could kill 3 heroes. Well, it will kill, because of the trigger, will kill both heroes on the left, and then Shaker will die in combat. So yeah, he's taking his time. He also drew a Blade of the Vigil, which on the Kana could kill Earthshaker as well, but it won't get rid of the big creep. Oh, he's looking for the swap. Ooh. Heads up play. But there is the Blade of the Vigil, which is a good alternative to that. Will still put a lot of pressure on those two. Plus he's got a Relentless Zombie, so it would be a good chump block to end, to finish the Ogre. He's got a lot of options, it's hard to... And Perro is just so good at doing nothing, man. And that's both the beauty and the downfall of Artifact, is that doing nothing is like so often a good play. Granted, he's able to do nothing because he's got a great draft. Alright, this ogre is not gonna die. There is a mana short, I guess. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. He goes for the big creep. Is it though? Because there's a Chen coming in. There's a 2-round cooldown still, I guess. So it represents a bit of damage, but it's well, I guess if he doesn't, not in hand, no. So I mean, I guess if there's a good moment to play Pierpont, it's now. He's probably not gonna get another good moment this game. So I can understand it. The 13 damage is a big hit as well. Bounces the Devour Creep. Let's see what he's gonna do with it. That's crazy. So he can't play it on the Earthshaker lane? I wonder if he knew that. Oh man. Yeah, these small interactions are mind-blowing. I don't think he knew that. But maybe he did. He's got a lot of hours in this. Ooh. And now if he's got anything else that's lethal on that tower. Oh boy. So if you didn't think that Chen and Earthshaker were powerful, I think this game's gotta change your mind at least slightly. Crazy stuff. All right, we're looking at a healing blade. Double braces of sacrifice. Feels bad, man. Healing blade would provide him with a way of getting this blade of the vigil out of the Zeus lane, but I'm not sure how much he wants to. He doesn't buy anything. This Veno never got to pop off. Coming down back onto the table somewhere. Oh, he's definitely not out of the game by no means. He's got to call the reserves with the to go with the Kana. He's still holding on to the Thunder God's Wrath. It's just the problem to me is that now you enter this Echo Slam phase of the game where what do you do, because you can't really like play around it, and the ogre finds the Veno. That's feels bad for him as well. You didn't want that ogre to find the Veno lane. Is there an Echo Slam for Perro? Do you see his hand? Yeah. Alright, so I'm wondering how this plays out. Alright, I didn't see that it was already enough to kill that, but now he's got to commit something to block the ogre, which is likely going to be a relentless zombie. Which I assume he was holding to play in a Kana lane, but you can't always get what you want. Quoting Jagger there. Can still draw cards. So I'm happy that in a way this game is shaping up how we kind of called it at the beginning. Perro is doing a great job, you know, despite all his expensive hand, mostly at the cost of this Chen and the Earthshaker Fisher. That stealing the creep was absolutely insane what he did there. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I gotta ask Perro later if I manage if he refrained from playing anything on the Lina. Oh, he doesn't block the ogre? I'm surprised by that. I guess it would be a temporary measure, but still. I don't know, man. The Chan's Holy Persuasion is back up. He sees a blink in the shop. He takes it. There's a blink dagger for War Elephant. But I'm concerned about that Archon steal. Yeah, he bought a blink dagger. Yeah. Yeah. That's a completely blocked lane. Gonna be a very, very hard to get rid of those creeps. Oh. Then this is GG. You intimidate to the left. Oof. Okay. That's just game. There is call the reserves. It's gonna inspect. Sees the gust. Sees the gust. He's got a sonic bubble as well, which would oh, it's silence, not a stun. Excuse me. There is also an arc bolt, which would help him clear out the right lane. He goes for that. Right. Because he's gonna prevent blinking action. He could intimidate, but he doesn't have lethal on the right anymore. Unless he blinks. So he could actually intimidate. Okay. They're trading lethal. That's gonna cost him, I feel like. You intimidate, and then you blink onto the right with Lina. So this is the 2-0. There's no way for him to move back into that lane. That's just it. He doesn't... Because he drops the Archon, he doesn't have mana for the call the reserves like you called. That he should have kept both of those up, but... Well, he had no way of knowing 100%. But even if he blinks onto mid, he can threaten lethal in mid, but he won't be able to defend right lane. And that's just gonna be a game. Boom. constructed master, showing that he knows how to sling some commons as well. And of course, we're going to see War Elephant going through all the possibilities. He doesn't want to miss any small interactions. But unfortunately, he's going to regret not saving mana for that Call the Reserves. Very well played by both players. I think it came down to that Chen. Perro did an amazing job of playing with just the stuff on the table. Like, he didn't play that many spells, I feel like. It was mostly that Chen. Yeah, indeed. All right, so I just wanna. I'm gonna have a quick look at the bracket here to see if things are settled on the other semi. It looks like Jester was already waiting, indeed. So we're going to be seeing Jester versus perroperro. Great match. I think most people know these guys in the community. Let me have a quick look at the stream. We've got 60 people. Thank you so much for joining, guys. If you're playing or if you're just watching, it's a great pleasure to be able to host this thing for you guys. Thank you so much also to Chris G from Community Gaming IO for hosting the $500 tournament. Their platform, I just want to say the website is pretty cool because when you register, you get like a crypto wallet, and then at the end of the tournament, once this game is finished, there's going to be automatic payouts for everyone. And there is going to be a third and fourth place match as well, because the prizes are slightly different. If I'm not saying anything wrong, yeah, there's a $40 difference between second, a $30 difference between third and fourth place. So pretty hyped to see these guys play the finals. Who do you favor before we do anything? Yeah, I don't think you can ever count that guy out of an artifact match. But yeah, Jester, extremely solid. Extremely solid. I haven't played it much in draft, but I played a lot against him in constructed, and yeah, both players I think certainly at the top of the leaderboard in the beta currently. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as much as I like perroperro, I don't want him to be winning every single tournament. So I also would prefer to see Jester win, just for the sake of. Yeah, there we're gonna actually jinx him. That's what casters do. But all right, pretty cool. We're gonna be just waiting for them to set up. Shouldn't be taking too long, I don't think. Yeah, let's see if they're ready. Just gonna make sure that they don't need like a pause or anything else. All right, looks like they're in the lobby. So time to get it on, boys. Grand finals of the community gaming $500 tournament. It's gonna be a best of 3. And we are hyped and the draft has begun. I'm gonna be spectating Jester. Let's go. And there's a PL for Jester, I believe. Once again, these names and arrows are all switched up. So if we get the picks and the names wrong, yeah. Right, a Venomancer opening up. Ooh. Ouchies. Oh boy. Oh. Super aggressive. The best pick. He could still reject the PL, right? I like PL. I think he's great. Yeah, you just gotta wonder. I feel like if you're gonna play a PL Veno deck, Mazzy is not gonna get enough gold to be. You know what I mean? Like you want to be playing super aggressive hero kill heroes if you're gonna be playing Mazzy. I like it. I like it. All right. In the meantime. Ooh. Don't go robotic on me again, man. Hello? I think your internet needs a break. Ah, there you go. Every time you say, oh no, it just comes back. All right. Sweet. Can't see the decks yet. Hopefully we'll be able to see the decks this time around. So we're going to be seeing PL, Veno, Kana. Oh, what a flop. Into Beastmaster, Ogre. And we're going to be seeing Sorla hopefully hitting the tower. That's the 60% odds of hitting. Does get the empty slot. And we're going to be seeing Troll and LC. That's 6 copies of dual cards, man. That's pretty aggressive. Yep. And I really, really like the duels, specifically when you're playing like Sorla and SF, because it just gets... Yeah, no worries. Whoops. And Jester gets the beautiful round 1 duel. That feels so good, dude. You get rid of the Veno, you added damage onto the hero into round 1. That's just... Alright, not a bad one. It's gonna kill Sorla, and it's gonna put another creep in. So both players just... Woo! Damn. All right, who do you favor after watching this crazy round one? Oh, that is a very aggressive into the fray. Not wasting any time, huh? Oh, a Blade of the Vigil. Oh, a Blade of the Vigil. He's passing it on? What? He's got a Blade of the Vigil with an SF, man. That is so good. Alright. He doesn't want it. He takes a Force Staff instead. I thought we were gonna see an SF smash with Cleave against that Kana, but alright. Beastmaster's coming in for Perro. SF coming in for Jester. Oh. That... I mean, I guess he's playing around this deployment of the SF. Because there's going to be the Necromastery, he doesn't want to have Kana where the SF is. So it would make some sort of sense. But this Necromastery... Oh. Ugh. I think you have to say oh no again. To fix your internet. Yeah, there you go. It works every time. All right, so he opts to go left. Yeah, I mean, having all red cards in hand would mean he would go around without doing anything. I'm not sure that you can do that. Yeah. Oh, what? That's insane. If he had Meepos, this could be, you know, Meepo magic. Well, he's gonna have to make do with PL Illusions and Call of the Wild here on the Beastmaster. I mean, that is enough to stall the lane. He's gonna have a very, very composed board. He's got a fully... Yeah. And LC can't do anything besides dropping a Path of the Bolt. That's his only red card, so not exactly what he wants there. Which means that perroperro, even if he doesn't do anything, if he doesn't play any spells, he's going to end this round with a full right lane, a full mid lane, or potentially mid full lane. Oh, I forgot about this interaction. The Requiem of Souls. Just massively getting buffed. I forgot about this completely. Of course, the creeps get devoured, and this SF is just having a field day now. But the Ring of Basilia is coming down. Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna have to hope to draw a Presence of the Dark Lord or something to counteract that ring. He's gonna push the Beastmaster away, so he's gonna prevent the Beastmaster or the creep. Oh, and the compel. So wow, both players just trading like such good strategical actions. So he separates the Loyal Beast from the Beastmaster. They both become weaker, and LC is setting up to take this lane really fast. But unfortunately for Jester, it looks like mid lane and right lane are now completely blocked. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what he's doing. Yeah. And he doesn't have any assault ladders, but if he draws an assault ladders, I actually think he's like in a really good spot to take this game. Um, you know, with the Sarla and potentially the Troll trampling over. But his hand right now consists of a Blade of the Vigil, a Hip Fire, a Plague Hex, not the best, and a Tyler State Sensor. Tyler State Sensor, ironically, not the greatest, but when your opponent's holding TOT and Salamani, maybe it's not going to be the worst. Draw. Yeah, kind of playing the game alone right now. So we see the Ogre come down in front of the Troll to prevent Troll hitting the tower. You might see this hip fire get used to clear the way for Sarla, but that's going to just be a temporary measure. We'll see. Jester drew an Heroic Resolve as well, so he could use that to pump up the Path of the Bold and deal some more damage, potentially. Alright, he reveals the Ignite. Oh. Oh, he passed. Yeah. You have to. No, Jester, you have to read the pass. You know he's gonna do something sneaky. Oh, man. I think he got trigger happy there. Of course, this is a very hard read to make, but it's very like suspicious when your opponent passes a multicasted ignite. All right, interesting move. So Sarla is gonna die an upkeep death if nothing happens here. SF gonna come down. I can't believe this SF feels strong enough to fight the Kana. So maybe we're gonna see SF come down next to Sarla or potentially replace the Sarla. And now that the trample has been used, there's going to be a couple more rounds before that comes back in, and we see a full lane. Man, look, Perro has got one empty slot on the whole board. One slot. Oh, I'm not sure. Sure. How do you feel about this SF deployment? And he's got a diabolic, like you said. Of course, Jester doesn't know that, but he could have prevented Sarla from dying. And now he just drew a raid as well. Oh boy. I feel like this might have been a misdeploy. So there's a hip fire, which he could have used to kill the ogre. I feel like this SF had to be on the right for the raid and potentially, well, he didn't have the raid before, he couldn't have known, but the hip fire. Oh, he's really. Oh, and he's. Yeah, Jester is committing onto mid. Boom. Wow. What a swing. And the Tyler estate, sure, it blocks some damage, but is it enough though? Like, is it gonna be enough? Jester's remaining play is the Reftail investments. Yes, Troll is also gonna die, so that's gonna be no deployments next round and 3 heroes dead. It's not looking good for our boy. I keep feeling like these swarm strategies are so good. I feel like it was, unfortunately, I really do. Well, this is gonna be a very, very harsh round for Jester. No heroes on mid, tower going down, no heroes in the right, a big swing, and the lone centaur trying to finish that off. He does draw into a Hellbear Crippler, so there is some semblance of a blockage here. And he does now get the Assault Ladder, so if he just survives this one round, could he maybe eke out a draw somewhere? It's gonna be super, super tough. No worries, man, no worries. Did Perro buy any items, or did Perro get any items in the meantime, or? Oh no, is that enough? That is enough to end the game. Yes, that is enough. Okay, so Jester is completely locked out of cards right now, and this is just the end of game one. Very well played. Let's see if a Jester tries to change his very aggressive draft style for game two. Because I can't help but feel like you went very all in on the aggressive heroes, right? Hmm. All right. So as players set up, we're gonna just be waiting a second. Oh, they're going straight to lobby. These guys don't mess around. Damn. All right. Wow. Okay. So this time is Perro going really hard on the red-black aggressive, huh? You like X that much? Oh, the Sven. It's gotta be, right? Definitely agree that it's not. All right. Agree. Wait, do you go Pugna? Pugna isn't that bad. Is he? How do you feel? How does Pugna make you feel? Yeah, there you go. Well, I actually kind of like Pugna. I wouldn't say like he's a top tier pick, but I think Pugna is decent. I think it's the axe. I think it's the axe interaction that he's looking forward to. Plus the Ursa. The Ursa retaliate takes armor, doesn't it? It should, I think. So I think he's actually got a couple of heroes that actually interact really well with its card, particularly axe. It's just gonna kill everything. Definitely. Right, I like the Pugna mid. Believe we're gonna be seeing a safe lane Ursa. How do you deploy? Yeah, well, he's gonna go after the PL. I don't mind this play. I mean, of course, Ursa then is stuck in a shitty place, but there's worse things, like a illusion-filled lane, right? All right, and straight up we see an Ion Shell in hand. I believe we're going to be seeing that next round. We'll talk about that in a while. Yes, indeed. We've seen how that goes today. So of course no option to play any cards in the Rixo lane. Rixo is a silenced hero. So he's basically gonna play a Plague Hex in mid lane, I'm feeling like. Which is, of course... Yeah, it is what it is. Can we see deck lists? Okay. I guess the players haven't taken any action yet. Which one is the blacksmith? Oh. I mean, in this, oh, the battle trance prevents, oh no, this feels so bad. Gets the kill on the Ursa and he's gonna spawn the illusions anyway. Yes, because of the damage immunity. Oof. Big start by Perro. Less good start by Jester, but we'll see how things go. This Plague Hex is gonna be decaying that ogre. A little bit. Kind of feel like you want the Plague Hex if possible on the PL lane because the decay kills the illusions, but again, you don't always get the option when you play two color decks. That's all right, so, ooh, a TOT drawn. Okay, that might actually not be bad for this deck, but he has to get there first. I believe we're going to be seeing an Ion Shell onto the X. Oh man, but it just pains me to look at the PL there. Ugh. Can you imagine PL in Artifact 1 did? Infinite illusions doubling every round. It'd be stronger than Kana. All right. So, Crown of the Undying coming down on the Sven with the Ion Shell that's +3 damage. It won't be enough to kill it unless he uses a Berserker Skull, which I think. Wait, no, that's 6 damage. Yeah, the Sven won't die. It would kill the axe. Yes, that's 8 damage. And yeah, he's got a healing blade, but unfortunately no good spot to use it. Yeah, so that's to put lethal on the... Exactly. So I think that's fair enough. 3 mana up for Perro. Let's see if he's got any response to that. Oof. Dude, these like specific answers, because when he's doing these things, or while he's doing these things, he's dominating the other 2 lanes. So I still feel like Perro is taking more advantage out of these interactions. And the troll is hitting. Look, that's the 15 HP tower. Like, you don't even notice it, but... Is a Darkseer's thingy a piercing damage? No, it is not. Unfortunately for Jester. I don't think red does much in the way of piercing damage. I think it's specifically blue and green now. Well, black does piercing damage to towers, doesn't it? But it's mostly a blue-green thing. Nope. Okay. Fair enough. So Troll gets blocked here. That was much needed. Because you don't want to give mid lane for free. You're already suffering in the right. There is a life drain, so if Ursa wants to life drain here, she can survive. Oh. I was going to say the other alternative is the phase boots. And this leaves the option of him dropping a Stonehall Elite. Ouchies. So we could be looking at a Stonehall Elite in mid. But yeah, Ursa can still flip away, I guess. If Stonehall drops in top of the creep, that will add 1 DK to random unit. Okay, swaps away. I wonder if he's gonna... well, the Arms Master, yeah. Alright, that trades. Yeah. That leaves left lane. I think he thought that was piercing. Or he wants quick cast. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. I mean, these guys have hundreds of hours in the game. They know the abilities. So where do you place the axe? You go for that zoo skill, or do you try to salvage right lane? Looks like he's abandoning it. Looks like he's giving it up. He's setting up for a zoo skill. There's a Sven and the Prelex. The thing is that the Sven and the Prelex are never going to go on the right lane. Like, nothing besides the PL is going to go on there. And there we go. They go mid. So this is going to be a huge race for mid. So actually, this is going to be a huge tower race. It's setting up to be, I think, because he's going to be dealing 11 damage on the left, and mid is super close. Wait, what? He wanted the extra HP. Okay, yeah, and that leaves Axe unable to call now. Oh no, it does 3. It can still call. Indeed, indeed. Oh, you cut out there a little bit. Oh, that was his play. He didn't want to call. Wow, he gave up 11 damage to kill the Prelex. I'm super surprised to see that. And the Pugna still dies. And the Ursa still dies. Ooh. Huge, huge swing. When I feel like if he had called straight up, he could have put a lot of pressure onto the left and then try to focus on mid, while not worrying about Thunder God's wrath. But it is what it is. So, I mean, Perro is putting extreme pressure into all towers this way. Oof. Is that just gonna seal the deal? Initiative is back on Jester. He's putting lethal. Yeah. He's putting lethal into 2 towers. There is no blink. His draw was a throwdown for a turn. And yeah. And they know it. So GG to both players. Well played to Jester, well played to Perro, and congratulations. I can't say that anyone will be very surprised, but that said, I thought people would I thought there would be an upset. I was kind of hoping for an upset, but it just the man, the legend. Wow. Very, very deserved. This guy is. I mean, I think he just proved once again that he's the best player in the game right now. Yeah. So very. Yeah. I'm still gonna later ask him about that Lina play if he was playing around the cooldown of Lina. But yeah, it's just coincidence. I just want to know if he made him. I just want to know if it made him sweat. So if I play him again in the future, I know that I tried to debate him with some corner thingy. All right. Anyway, what is there to say, man? I don't know. This guy's a machine. I think Valve has got to nerf him. I don't know. Please nerf perroperro. Well, I guess just make the campaign. Just make the last campaign mission a PvP against Perro. Okay. All right, so the good sir just got 150 bucks in ETH crypto that will get instantaneously delivered to him through the community gaming platform. So pretty cool that we organized it. I hope we get more of these things in the future. I'm super happy we got I don't even know. I think we got 50 odd players. Pretty good, like pretty good. Probably the biggest tournament so far, because I think I did 45 before. Yeah, we had 53 players registering, so super happy. Want to thank Chris G for that. Thank Community Gaming for the prizes. Thank everyone for participating. Thank everyone for watching. Thank JMauler for casting with me. It was a blast. It's always a lot of fun. All right, hopefully next time you can get rid of your dial-up connection and get broadband or so. And just kidding. Yeah, I would love to do it again. And yeah, what else is there to say? You want to shout someone else out? You know. Ah, shit! You went robot. You went robot again. No. That's not true. I'm just a no-lifer, man. Thanks, man. I just love the community too much. That's all. And I need to get another hobby. That's all. One day I'll get another hobby, and then I'll do something with my life. Anyway, I want to thank all of you guys. I will be, of course, there's delay on the stream, so we're going to be waiting for the delay to run out. Yeah, and otherwise I will be hosting someone else because I believe there's other people streaming. I'll check that out in a sec. And yeah, I love all you guys. Hope we get some big patch. What's the next target? Christmas, I guess? Christmas patch hype. I just want the imps back, man, at this point. Just give me anything. All right, so thank you so much. Thanks, guys, and peace.